potential of merging technology with governance, Atlas began as a humble tech startup in the heart of a bustling metropolis. Their initial breakthroughs in artificial intelligence and quantum computing quickly propelled them to the forefront of technological advancement. With an unparalleled understanding of data analytics and machine learning, Atlas soon became indispensable to governments and businesses worldwide. Their algorithms optimized economies, revolutionized healthcare, and even predicted and prevented catastrophic events. However, as their influence grew, so did their ambition. Leveraging their technological prowess, Atlas gradually expanded its reach, infiltrating every aspect of society. They monopolized energy production with sustainable yet proprietary methods, controlled communication networks via state-of-the-art satellites, and dominated the markets with their cutting-edge consumer products and services. Atlas Industries didn't just innovate, they dictated the rules of the game. Their AI-powered surveillance systems ensured compliance, maintaining order and quelling dissent. Through strategic partnerships and acquisitions, they absorbed competitors, amassing a staggering amount of wealth and resources. Their headquarters, a sprawling megacity known as Atlas City, stood as a testament to their dominance, a gleaming, interconnected marvel of skyscrapers, hovercraft highways, and augmented reality interfaces seamlessly integrated into the urban landscape. The corporation's leaders, elusive and enigmatic figures known only by code names, were rumored to possess near immortality through experimental life extension technologies. They operated from the shadows, manipulating global affairs and shaping policies to serve their interests. Atlas Industries became the de facto world government, overshadowing national sovereignties and transcending borders. Their influence extended far beyond technology, They controlled the flow of information, shaping public opinion and molding societal norms to maintain their grip on power. Resistance movements emerged, but Atlas countered swiftly, deploying advanced security forces equipped with the latest weaponry and AI-driven tactics. Dissenters vanished, their voices silenced by a network of algorithms designed to identify and neutralize threats to the corporation's authority. The world, once diverse and vibrant, now danced to Atlas's tune, a cybernetic symphony conducted by an all-encompassing, omnipotent entity that reigned unchallenged. And as the megacorporation continued to expand its technological dominion, the line between progress and control blurred, leaving humanity at the mercy of its own creation. In the sprawling neon-lit streets of Atlas City, where the shadow of Atlas Industries loomed large over every facet of life, a clandestine resistance thrived beneath the polished surface of corporate dominance. At the heart of this rebellion stood Vector 7, a notorious underground hacker renowned for his unparalleled prowess in cyberspace. Vector 7, known simply as V7 among his closest allies, had dedicated his life to unraveling the intricate web of control woven by Atlas Industries. With a team of fiercely dedicated rebels technologists, activists, and disillusioned former employees of the corporate behemoth V7 orchestrated covert missions aimed at liberating the populace from the suffocating grip of Atlas's tyranny. Their hideout, nestled within the labyrinthine underbelly of the city, buzzed with activity as V7 huddled with his team around a flickering holographic display. Tonight's mission was pivotal, a daring attempt to breach Atlas's encrypted servers and expose the corporation's darkest secrets to the world.
Intense. Very intense, baby. Hello, everybody. Good evening. How are you? I was just checking out the camera. I tried to redo all my scenes again today and fix shit, and get the lighting on the camera and everything back to normal.
Expletives for one of our executioners.
I don't quite remember what normal was.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Keys, bro. 6 months. Is it 6 months now, you and me, huh? Feels like years, bro. You've been such an energy, you know? Thanks very much, man. And thanks for keeping that executioner sub up, baby. Cheers. Good to see you. Love the production in this channel. Interestingly, breaking everything and having to try to put it all back together has reminded me how many little pieces of this production need to be rethought, reproduced. Maybe this is the year where I redo a lot of it. Maybe not. I might just be a slacker again, but maybe. It's time for a refresh on the old execution system, I think. Helios, yeah, man, yeah, you recommended this one to me, right? On Twitter. Something like, this is the best album I've ever heard. So I bought it without even listening to it, on your recommendation. And it is okay. It's nice. It's a nice vibe. I'm not sure where the particular enthusiasm came from. Of all other albums I've ever listened to, this is the one. Maybe you were really fucked up that night and it just hit you in the right place. Personally, it sounds about par for the synthwave course. But it's good. Just more bangers, you know? I do like Vector 7. I own a couple of other Vector 7 albums. You've never been normal, that's why we love you. Thanks. I'll take that as the compliment that it was obviously intended to be. Very Castlevania. No. No, I don't think so. I certainly don't hear the Castlevania in it. But it's right up my fucking alley. That's for sure. Fuck Microsoft and then shutting down Tango? Yeah, man. Are Tango the Evil Within devs? Is that them? They shut down Arcane. Arcane Houston, I think.
Well now.
Which is certainly the headline for me.
Old one. Almost as old as me.
Goth on a Rampage. Thanks for 66 months, mate. How you doing, dude? Oh, Unity just crashed. That hasn't happened for a while. Must have overworked it with the intro. 66 months. The glorious number of the beast indeed. Your favorite number, I'm sure. Thank you, ma'am. The Prey guys. Yeah. That was a serious problem. If Tango are the developers of Hi-Fi Res or whatever the fuck that shit was, and the Evil Within, something in between as well, I think. If that's them, then personally, I don't feel like the industry has suffered a great loss. I understand that my personal tastes are different to others, and many people like their games, and I absolutely hate what Microsoft have done. But if I was introducing it as those cunts, they shut down X studios, Tango would be the last of the studios that I mentioned. Meh. Arcane Leon is the good one. Oh yeah, Houston team not responsible for developing anything good?
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Theatre Organists. Thanks for bringing Helios back. Cheers, mate. Good on you. After the banging recommendation for new tunes. I was under the impression that Arcane Austin were a large contributor to most of the good Arcane games. They had a hand in Prey, but other than that, not really. Oh, okay. And it was Austin, not Houston. You're right, Donnie. Thank you. Huh. Okay. Hey, Leaks. Fuck yeah, man. I did a few runs last night. It's good vibes. How you doing? Houston team made Prey, which was pretty cool. Leon did Death. Oh. Wait, you think the ones that did Deathloop were the good ones? Chaos? But the ones that did Prey, eh? Are you alright in the fucking head, mate? You been playing WoW again? I told you. You gotta be careful with that shit. Brain will start dripping out your fucking ears. I just don't get it. Hi-Fi Rush did gangbusters. The studio didn't last a year. If I remember correctly, Hi-Fi Rush was released on Game Pass. Is that correct? For Dishonored, personally, which was like, yeah, well, Dishonored was absolutely what put Arcane on the board, I think. It was a masterpiece. Don't get me wrong. But it was also about 15 fucking years ago. So, what have you done for me lately comes to mind. And if lately is Deathloop, then shut those cunts down and keep the cunts who made Prey, which was a masterpiece, in business, please. I'm just thinking, Hi-Fi Rush looked like it did very well, but I think it came out on Game Pass at launch because it was a Microsoft exclusive, which means the actual sales numbers versus install numbers were probably not particularly impressive.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Even that's 8 years ago now, I guess. Yeah. And I didn't play the second one, I should have. Steezy, thanks for 15, mate. Good on you, dude. Anyway, what they did with Arcane Austin, as far as I understand, Chaos, was force them to make a live service vampire game, and then when it failed, shut them down. Which is what really matters here, I think, is Microsoft's behavior. In that, without pulling any punches, it seems as though Microsoft Studios, as predicted, at least by me, Phil Spencer, being a fucking knobhead, that everybody was like, oh my god, he's so good, listen to him on the stage, you gotta watch the Phil Spencer interview. Gonna save gaming. It was quite literally in the same boat as EA now. Buy up a studio that produces good video games, like the Titanfall cunts, force them to make some shit that they don't want to make, and then delete them when that shit fails. Dead Space guys as well. Yeah. It looks like they're following a very similar pattern. And I don't like that particular pattern. As for the Hi-Fi Rush, yeah. I don't know. That studio, it is very interesting. And I certainly retweeted the Hi-Fi Rush cunts being sort of the headline, because I think a lot of people think of Hi-Fi Rush as a very successful game that came out of nowhere from a developer that have been middling up to that point, if I remember correctly. Like, I don't think Evil Within did particularly well, but it did well enough to do a sequel. There must be something else that they did between Evil Within 2 and Hi-Fi Rush, but I can't think of what it is. But I also think it was average. Ghostwire Tokyo, right, which, yeah, I don't think was I skipped on it because somebody said it was meh. I think it was okay. But I don't believe it did very well. Right, no, we're not. That's Arcane. We're talking about Cunt Bags Studios. The one that people are really upset about getting shut down because they had a successful release with Hi-Fi Rush and then just got deleted afterwards. Basically saying nobody's safe. If you can make a game like Hi-Fi Rush and still get killed afterwards, nobody's safe. Yeah. Ghostwire was very mid. It looked cool, but the gameplay was meh. It's a shame because those devs I respect a lot for changing up what they're making all the time. You know, Evil Within, did Ghostwire, and Hi-Fi Rush. They were moving around with different projects, and none of them were hugely successful, but all of them were reasonably successful. Ghostwire might be the least of them, the least successful of them, but I feel like they must have paid for themselves. Yeah, and I didn't play Dishonored 2, no leaks. I should have. I really should have. Hey, Pawns, how are you, man? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. It's cracking. Just weird that Microsoft killed off their only Japanese dev. I don't know if they killed them off because they were Japanese, but if their only Japanese were the guys that made Ghostwire Tokyo, then I don't know if that's weird. Ghostwire was completely changed halfway through development too, if I'm thinking of the right thing. I haven't heard that story, but that would be very interesting, wouldn't it? Could be an indicator of Microsoft meddling, which is going to be much more important a topic to discuss moving forward, I think. In which ways did Microsoft meddle with shit? Because when Hellblade 2 was announced as a Microsoft studio production, I was really worried. I immediately said, this is fucked. But I was convinced by others that it was a good thing. Because Microsoft were just investing massive amounts of money into smaller developers and letting them make what they love. Letting them do their thing. But it's starting to seem more and more now, as I predicted, like they're actually using these studios to make what they want to make to serve their ends. Which makes a lot of sense. And that never works out well. Never worked out well for EA. Sure as shit didn't work out well for Microsoft now. That certainly seems like the case. And if that's the case, what's going on with Hellblade 2, you know? And anything else they've had their little fingers in? Any other little pies that are being fucked with? So they hate for EA for destroying Westwood? Yeah, that's another one they took down, huh? Death of the Outside was a great game. Okay. Is that sorry, I'm not sure how that's relevant to the conversation. I'm edging closer to giving up on most games to inject Path of Exile 1 and 2 forever. Go live under the proverbial rock. Are there any companies left even? Oh, I mean, Supergiant's fucking fantastic. Team Cherry, they're great. I'm sure I like Kojima Productions a lot. They're probably one of my favorites these days. From Software, they seem to be heading down a dark path. for the most part, keeping their head above water. Blizzard and Bethesda being Microsoft owned doesn't mean shit to me, really. I've no respect or interest in either of them. I'm playing WoW again with my family, and for maybe the 50th time in my life, starting a new character in World of Warcraft and having a great time.
The smell of proper devotion.
Constant malarkey.
Back, old
Thanks for 30 months, mate. Cheers.
missed you.
How you going? Running around and killing random animals in World of Warcraft with a new character with some friends, or in this case with my family, just as exciting as it has always been for me. A game really is just a masterpiece, or at the very least, my favorite thing ever. Is Xana liking the world? Yeah. Yes and no. You know, sometimes he gets really excited about things in it, and then other times not so much. But it's kind of hard to keep the attention span at his age. But we're pushing through. My wife and I. Yeah. Hot Dog Daddy is level 8. And about to make his first trip to Thunder Bluff, so that I can get him tailoring. Hardcore classic WoW is such a good time. Yeah, I don't think I could agree with that. For me, I certainly don't see much enjoyment in getting accidentally killed by lag and starting again repeatedly. But I just don't trust Blizzard enough. As much as I enjoy what the team made with Classic, with Vanilla, the company itself is just bafflingly stupid. I don't think there's ever been a time I've started WoW and not found myself trapped by some horrible situation. This time, it's mind-bendingly numb. My son can't trade with me. Give me eggs that he's been collecting so that I can cook the recipes for him. And he can't use the auction house. He can't send mail. Because apparently, new accounts... or accounts that have added game time or the first time, as of recently, cannot trade or use the auction house within the first 30 days of activating their subscription with Classic and Season of Discovery. Now, if it was the first 30 minutes, I would have been livid. Unreasonably upset. Probably angry enough to write some mean-spirited notes to developers that probably don't deserve it. If it was 30 minutes. 30 days? They've not invented a word to describe my rage. I've waited 7 years to play with my fucking kid. And I can't trade with him? That stupid fucking company has been pissing me off for so many fucking years with World of Warcraft. To think that it's still today a problem, I just don't understand. And this is a new one. This is a new thing, yeah? They invented this problem recently, like a month ago or something. I found multiple posts with them talking about how it was Season of Discovery only, and then finally a forum post that confirmed, oh no, it's for Classic as well. Okay, cool. First 30 days is so make or break. Exactly. This allows people... If my son wanted to quit because he can't use the auction house and can't trade, I'd get it. I would. Fundamental parts of the game, especially when you're playing with a group like we are. Just redefine the way we play. We've all had to turn auto loot off and specifically leave the items that we need when we're questing together on we've found a workaround is what I'm saying. Oh my god, the amount of forum diving and shit I had to do because of some bullshit. It's like, oh, it's to fix botters. Oh yeah, I'm sure it'll really slow them down. Like every other attempt you fucking losers have made at slowing down botters and gold farmers over the past 15 years. I bet this'll be the one. It'll absolutely cause them more pain than it does new people trying to play your video game. For sure. Fucking losers. I swear to God, they'll never fix any of these fucking problems. It's like trying to fix cracking, you know? And then as soon as you fix it, they'll fucking crack it again. That's pathetic. Absolutely fucking pathetic. It drives me nuts. Anyway, that was just the latest issue with the wonderful World of Warcraft. I'm sure there'll be more. There's never not something with those fucks. Try and look up news articles and shit to find out what's going on, and it's just, you can get new things from the shop, like little Ragnarok toys and teddy bears. Only fucking thing that's in there. Just a absolute fucking clown show. Any interest in checking out V Rising now that 1.0 is out? I'm pretty sure the last time I played V Rising was 1.0, wasn't it? I just one I went back to V Rising for 1.0. Or was it just a DLC or something? Was it an early access DLC? One of those ones. I don't remember. Is it officially 1.0 now? Is that real? Oh no, 1. Did it? Oh shit. Oh, okay. So then the last one was an early access DLC. It had a name and everything, didn't it? Wakiza, thanks for 3 months, man. What's going on, dude? Cheers. What are the highlights? What's 1.0 bringing with it? I don't really have any interest in playing it anymore. I've done 2 full runs with groups and built castles and done it all. I don't feel like I want to do it again. But is there something? The last time was just a big named update. That's how they confuse me, I think. Having named updates in your early access doesn't feel right somehow. But yeah, what's 1.0 all about, huh? One of my MMOs I played just banned nearly 1/5 of their user base for real money trading. Really? Which one's that? The weird thing with Season of Discovery was coming out, and it's like, yeah, if you make a new account so you can play Season of Discovery, you can't trade, you can't use the auction house for the first 30 days. But there are level caps on Season of Discovery. And most players hit them within 30 days. You can't trade or use the auction house. Period. The whole time that you're playing Season of Discovery up to level 25 or up to level 40. Hate to be a new player in WoW. It's insane. Even now, like, my wife, my son, and I are running around killing wolves in Thunderbluff, you know? And it's fun.
You. Back from war, are we?
And it's $60 a month.
Good.
Hey, Type, how are you, man? Thanks, dude. $60. I gotta pay. So we can run around killing prairie wolves and elder plain striders in a game that's nearly 16 years old. $60. 60 total. What do you think, fuckhead? Do you think it's $60 a month each to play WoW? Do you think I'm paying $180 a month to play Classic WoW? It's like me saying, do you think my car costs $20,000 or $20 million? Like, that's the discrepancy, given the value proposition there. Fuckhead. Which version are you on? The classic, on the classic, the Cataclysm Classic pre-show, the Cataclysm Classic post-show, which comes out next week, or the current retail version of WoW, pre-Dragonflight, post-Dragonflight, or pre-whatever the next expansion is. I don't fucking know. Can't figure it out. Stopped trying. I'm on whatever one I'm on. All I can tell you is that there's no fucking one else on there. I haven't seen a single fucking player. Which doesn't bother me at all, but never seen WoW so dead in my life. And I think the servers are merged as well, which makes it even more pathetic. And it's not the fact that WoW's actually dead, it's that they've got so many different versions of WoW now that they've segregated the audiences into these tiny little... It's just... Oh god, you couldn't fuck up a video game more than Blizzard have, I swear. A masterpiece so good that still, fucking 16 years later, cunts like me will pay $60 a month so that I can play it with my family. And you still can't get it right, it's embarrassing. But, I guess you don't have to get it right when you're the only one who's allowed to sell it, you know? You fixed the brightness thing that was happening. I just redid everything now from scratch. Does it look alright now? I've barely even got the light on. Like, this room's dark now. Whereas yesterday it was a fucking sun in here. Last time I interacted with the new account restrictions, it only had restrictions on trial accounts. I hadn't heard of them until the other day. I know. And for obviously me trying to find information about it, most of it I came up with was that. Oh, it's a trial account. But I knew that wasn't the problem because you can't play Classic on a trial account. You can get up to level 20 in retail without having to pay anything, but you can't play Classic at all on a trial account. So I reactivated my account with a month subscription for $20, reactivated my wife's account with a month subscription for $20, but then I had to buy my son an account. And these days, if you want to buy an account in WoW, you just make an account and put 1 month of game time on it. So I knew it wasn't a trial account. And then I was reading, oh yeah, first 24 hours, that's a thing. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair enough, whatever. It's annoying, but whatever. Tomorrow we can trade, don't worry, kid. And then I'm getting frustrated at my kid because I'm like, dude, just drag it over to the fucking trade window and click trade, okay? It's not that fucking hard. I am, Dad, I am! And then I got to get up out of this room and go over there and see what's wrong with him. And then, of course, I feel like a cunt. Because I know he should be able to trade at this point. Not only is it fucking obvious that you should be able to use the game's fucking functions in the fucking game that you paid for, but I've already done my due diligence. I've looked online and discovered that within the first 24 hours of a new account, there are restrictions. So, but it's been 48 hours now, so it can't possibly be that. So it must be the kid's problem. He must be fucking it up. But no, he's not fucking it up, is he? Blizzard have changed the situation. Now it's the first 30 days you're not allowed to fucking trade, but only on Classic and Season of Discovery, and good fucking luck finding that fucking information on the fucking internet with 16 fucking years of World of Warcraft bullshit fucking floating around in there. My fucking God. Drives me up the wall, man. It's just, it's such a feral company. Fucking, even little thing, man, when Battle.net logs into your computer, you know, and it's like, it's got your account there, and then the password there, and the password field is empty. But wait 3 fucking seconds and it'll automatically log in for you. And it's like, what? I don't understand. Why even have that screen pop up if you're going to automatically log in for me? It's an untidy, unclean, weird-looking screen that makes you feel like you need to click it and put your password in. So you start to do that every time because it just pops up on your screen. Like, what the fuck are you doing here? I thought I told you to log in automatically. Oh, no, we know. We know, but in order for us to log in automatically, we have to put a fucking screen in your face with a fucking empty box that says password that makes you want to fill it in immediately, wait 3 seconds, and then go, stop! We're actually logging you in. It's just only with corporations, companies that own their own IPs, that nobody else is allowed to touch, can they get away with this shit, yeah? Everybody else that's got to license their stuff, they have to compete. Yeah, it's not a captive audience. It's not a monopoly. They have to do shit properly. These cunts couldn't give a fucking shit, man. It's dirty, unclean crap everywhere. The login thing cropped up in one of the updates lately. It used to just be a loading thing. what I mean. Have you seen a company dog chase its own tail harder? Like, I feel like I was ranting about this shit 8 years ago, you know? And still, add another decade. And it's just, we made more problems. Bravo. It's probably because the cunts at Blizzard leave every fucking... It used to be, I worked at Blizzard for 2 years and I got a sword and a shield.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Now it's, I worked at Blizzard for 2 years and I got a redundancy package. And I got the fuck out of that shithole. Because all the cunts in the fucking offices were staring at my ass. And everybody was trying to make fucking stupid fucking bullshit WoW pets instead of video games. Ugh. There's no bigger failure of a corporation than those cunts. And I'll still pay them to play the fucking video game. Sometimes. Botters have literally thousands of accounts. Yeah, exactly. How does it stop them? I don't understand. Thousands and thousands and thousands of accounts already out there doing that shit. But they can't make new ones, and if they do, well, they just got to wait 30 days, right? So just make 1,000 accounts, wait 30 days, and you're back in fucking business. Ooh. Unsolvable fucking problem. Must be held together with duct tape at this point. It's because they have to redo it all the time. Remember, Cataclysm pre-patch is out at the moment. Chaos was playing it the other day. Apparently, one of the quest chains in the Goblin area, one of the quests is bugged and you can't progress. So they got new bugs in old content that they're reinitializing. How does that happen? And if it does happen, how do you know? How do you not know it's happened? How do you release this to the public in that state? You don't have internal testing? Solutions to stop giving them money, I'd say. Yeah, if you think that would help, sure. I can't imagine that it'll make any fucking difference. You look stuff up, any article from the last 3 years is atrocious AI written drivel. It's a sad state of affairs when Reddit's your best chance. Dude, I honestly do end up on Reddit more often than I used to. More often than anywhere else now, to get an actual fucking answer to things. Yeah, it's problematic. I think Blizzard owns the gold selling sites, and that's why they never really try to stop botters. It wouldn't surprise me, but I doubt it. But it wouldn't surprise me. My feedback message is the highest upvoted in the entire Hades 2 feedback thread on their Discord. Look at you go. Why is it so good? What Blizz games do you play? Well, I mean, I grew up on Warcraft and Starcraft. I grew up on Lost Vikings on the SNES. That was my first Blizzard game, and I played the fuck out of it. Then it was Warcraft, mainly Warcraft 2 and Starcraft 1 throughout my childhood. Then Warcraft 3 came out, and that was just the game of... That wasn't the game of the year. It was the game of the decade, you know? And then Starcraft 2 came out, and that was... Yeah, I played that game religiously for 5 years. Thought I would be a StarCraft streamer, you know? That was where I was headed. Watched every Day 9 daily, you know? Tuned in at 4 a.m. for every Fun Day Monday. Hearthstone I played quite a lot of. I don't love Hearthstone, but throughout the years, there were times that I thought Hearthstone was banging. Had some really cool ideas and single player campaigns that they added and things like that. It all turned to shit pretty quickly, but I did play it a lot. And I did enjoy it. Diablo 2, Diablo 3. I don't think I'll ever touch a Diablo again, but yeah, Diablo 1. Yeah, when I was a kid, Diablo 1, trying to fight the Butcher. That was a pretty formative experience. It wasn't a huge game for me, but it was pretty fucking awesome. Rock and Roll Racing, but still maybe best video game soundtrack of all time. Warcraft 2 Battle.net Edition. That was some old school shit, man. I played mine on PlayStation 2. PlayStation 1, sorry. Believe it or not. So, didn't have no Battle.net Edition. But I can imagine those of you with fancy schmancy PCs would have been rocking it. Oh, obviously, Steezy, Warcraft 3 custom maps spawned the MOBA genre, which took video games by storm. I don't think it was until Shit. Fortnite? Battle Royale? From Warcraft 3 custom maps to Battle Royales, MOBAs were the dominant video game, and I think they still dominate esports. And yeah, TDs were huge as well, you're right. TDs were fucking massive, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, Fluff, the butcher scared the shit out of me, man. It was very, not just because he was of who the butcher was and what the butcher was, but the way in which you had to go down and descend to get to the lair, you know. It was very anxiety fueled stuff as a kid. Diablo 3 had a super fun end game with skipping the whole story, jump straight into dungeons. Sure. I played it when it came out, and then I stopped because the way they were doing difficulty just seemed fucking stupid. Like, you had to finish the game to move to the next difficulty. So I played it once and gave up. I played it with some friends. I actually met Darius Carlin playing Diablo 3 with Danny B. And, well, we became best friends for many years, and most of my Twitch career was making awesome shit with Darius. So I'm glad I played Diablo 3, don't get me wrong. I did go back to do some rifts or some shit back then. I don't know, but as I've said before, ARPGs, once you get into the formula of grinding through them, I'm out. It's not really my shit. But then I can grind WoW characters all day, every day, and never get bored. So everybody's got their weaknesses. I still remember throwing my computer chair at my mum for trying to ring my nan while I was in a ranked match in Warcraft 2. Just pegging the computer chair for trying to call nan. How dare she? Gamer rage. Bane of parents from the 80s onward. Beautiful. Yeah, Steezy, dude. Those sound effects were crazy. We checked out Noah Caldwell Gervais's Diablo retrospective. Really fascinating look at the whole series, including Immortal. I haven't, no. I've never heard of Noah Caldwell Gervais's anything, but that sounds like something I'd enjoy. If you're on Twitter and you tweet it to me, I might end up watching it. Dude, I was in a call with Danny Baranowski, and we were playing Diablo because that had come out recently, and it was the game people were playing, and we were just chatting. I met Danny on this stream, playing Crypt of the Necrodancer, which he was doing the soundtrack for, and we got close throughout the beta for that. And, this chat named all the songs and the soundtrack and whatnot. But yeah, Danny and I started playing Diablo together, and he was like, dude, I know another Australian. You guys will be best friends. And you do that eye roll thing, like, oh, yeah. Oh, cool. Another Aussie? What are the odds? There's only 30 million of us. So he rings this other fucking Aussie dude into the call, and I'm like, yeah, hey man, how you going? And then we're playing Diablo, and it's like, yeah, okay, cool, it's fine, it's normal. But you know, but it's a very common thing when you have overseas friends, 2 Australians, or 2, you know, fucking Irish or something. Anyway, it's an American thing. Anyway, turns out that I start talking about how I'm out of weed, and how much that sucks. And then Darius, who's a massive stoner, at the time was not, and had some weed sitting around that he wasn't using. And he's like, hey, I've got some weed that I'm not using. You want it? Where do you live? Oh, here. I'm like, that's 10 minutes away. And we were best friends ever since. I went over there, smoked weed, talked about Twitch. The rest is history. But it's funny how in that particular instance, Danny's like, oh my god, 2 Aussies, you guys will be best friends. And we happen to live 10 minutes from each other. And then for 10 years, we're best friends. Traveling to America. We went to Danny B's house together multiple times on the same, you know, sitting next to each other on the same plane, playing Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm for 16 hours straight on Nintendo DSs. We were thick as fucking thieves. Totally called it. Maybe the one time in the history of Americans finding 2 foreigners that they both know, matching them together, and then actually becoming best friends. especially over weed. Yeah. That's how Darius and I met. So glad I played some Diablo 3. If I'd said I don't have Diablo 3 that day, I might be living a different life, you know? So glad I heard that story, yeah? Hey, some people were here for that story. Like, this was public knowledge. And Weddy joined. Weddy was at one of Darius's birthday parties. Weddy and Darius met because Darius was a fan of Closure and then started speaking to Weddy as a fan. And then they ended up becoming friends. And then I met Weddy. I was sleeping at Darius's house at a party. So was Weddy. We happened to be on mattresses on Darius's floor at the same time. And Weddy was on speed or coke or something. He was fucked up. And we sat there at 5 o'clock in the morning in the dark on mattresses on Darius's living room floor talking about how much we loved Deadwood. Now, Weddy and I had been at a couple of parties at the same... We never really clicked before that. It was a hi, how are you sort of thing. But that night, Weddy and I fell in love for hours until well after the sun came up. We sit there talking about how much we love Al Swearingen and Deadwood. It was a banging evening. And we've been friends ever since too. There you go. And since then, Danny B's been under the impression that Australia is indeed a 10 by 10 kilometre cube of land. As far as he's concerned, as far as he needs to be concerned, it is, yeah. Typical Weddy love story? Absolutely. Better love story than Twilight. Yeah. Agreed. Thank you, Maverick. Sorry that you had to go to Twitter to do it. I apologize, but it's the only thing I check these days. Cool. XP lore. Yeah, there you go. There's some backstory for you. Backstory from nearly 10 years ago, I'd say. Probably 9 years ago. And then Weddy and I moved in together not long after that and lived together for a year with another friend of Darius's, Andrew Gleason, who was the artist on an indie game called Titan Souls, which you've probably heard of. It was a very big indie game. Really cool back in the day, Titan Souls. Weddy, Andy Gleason, and I all moved in together. It was great. And then Manny, who's the bass guitarist from Closure, moved in as well. And we hit it off and became best mates instantly and smoked weed and played video games every night. It was good. Good times. Glad to hear how you all met after knowing you for nearly 8 years. Manny's just guitar. Just guitar, not... And hey, Brie, how are you? He's always been a bassist, right? Bassist Duncan? There's no such thing as just guitar in a band. You're either rhythm lead or bass. When I met Manny, he was the bassist. You ask him. Manny has sick licks. Manny was 100% the bassist. Rhythm, I guess. Barrett's lead. Yeah, that makes sense. I could be wrong. I don't think so. I listened to him practice. Nah. I'm going to have to insist, correct this. This is before your time, all right, Bree? But this is half a decade before your time, all right? I don't want to pull rank here. I'm going to find out. Titan Souls, I never played that one, but I love Death's Door, the next game from the same team. I didn't even know that was them, was it? I don't think Andy worked with them afterwards. He spouted some shit on Twitter and got fired, I think. Classic. I think it was about Total Biscuit or something. I think Total Biscuit said some shit, and then Andy Gleason responded to it, and then Total Biscuit took the bait with some kind of smarmy fucking remark, and then Andy Gleason printed it out and stuck it on our fridge, the tweet, and then took a photo of that and tweeted that. Pretty sure he got fired. It was good times. It was a different time back then. You could do things back then. I love that when I first popped in here and said that my friend recommended me this channel because, and I quote, the streamer loves Sanderson, swears a lot, and is mature and no nonsense. You told me, you like Sanderson? I like you. Hey, I do like Sanderson. Why not, right? You don't find too many people of culture on Twitch, do you, Lightfellow? I don't mean people here. People who have already found this channel are amazing. Obviously. Overflowing with taste, talent, culture. But outside of this beautiful little bubble we've created, you don't find a lot of it. Go into some big-ass channel and talk about fucking how good the new Stormlight is, and out of 10,000 people, you'll find 5. So they're all fucking knob jockeys, you know? Thank you, It's Adams. Throwing your prime down. Cheers, mate. Oh, and thanks for bringing B back, Theatre. Didn't notice that. Cheers. Hey, Holt, how are you, mate? You're one of the 5, bro.
Well now.
Good on you, mister. You made the right choice.
Old one. Almost as old as me.
I feel a bit shiny today. A little bit shiny. I'm not sweaty. I just feel like the way I've done the lighting this time is giving me more shine. Have to fix that. Ungi, 4 years, mate. Triple X. Look at that shit. Man fist for sure, dude. You're the best, bro. Thanks for looking after me. Cheers, mate. Good hanging out with you. I think I was hanging out with you watching Paunce play Smite 2 the other day, was it? I think so. I remember enjoying your company. Still weird to me that I found you and Paunce independently of each other. I always assumed Paunce brought you here. Was it somebody else? It's crazy. So the first 4 books of Stormlight waiting for me? Yeah, dude. When you get time, get stuck into them. Best book to start out with Sanderson, just Stormlight. Depends on what your reading level is, I think. Would you say you're someone that reads a lot? Or used to read a lot but haven't for a while? Or just never really read much? What me doing? Thanks for 9 months, mate. Hang on, dude. Good to see you. Love a bit of the Warcraft, eh? Cheers, dude. Wonder how long until I start streaming WoW again, now that I've activated my sub.
Now.
Oh no.
Here's an old
Be bad.
one. Almost as old as me.
Raoul. For 57 months as well. Taste, talent, and culture. That's the fucking shit, baby. Cheers. Thank you, my friend. You are glowing. It must be the Hades too. I fucked up my camera angles, my camera settings and everything accidentally.
A tirade of new voters has been conscripted. The next execution will be messy.
Thanks, man. How you doing? Dropping a big fat bag of dicks. That's right. 10-pack. You're too good to me, mate. Thank you. Welcome, guys. Enjoy your subs. I read a lot, but I've tapered off recently, picking it back up. Well, then I would say start with Stormlight. Yeah. Mistborn is a simpler tale with shorter books that are more digestible. Stormlight is a big meal, but you only have to get through the first book and you're in. But there's heavy world building. It's not complex writing at all. It's really quite simple. Some people call it young adult. I disagree with that. I think it's very much adult reading and adult world building. But now that I'm reading Malazan Book of the Fallen, I can certainly see the difference. Anyway, I would say it's Stormlight's a good place to start, so long as you're not afraid of books with more than 1,000 pages and several of them. But yeah, it sounds to me like you would be perfectly capable of diving in with Stormlight, which is where I started, and I would certainly recommend, as would others. Some will tell you Mistborn, or even start with the one shots. I recommended Elantris to Hope Horizons recently, and I think that was a good call for him, because Hope Horizons is one of those people that starts things but never finishes them, and would get scared off by a big series. Yeah.
Rejoice,
so that's I try to customize the recommendation. But it sounds like you'd be fine with Stormlight.
Arms, warrior.
Wow.
The battle rages.
Executioner. Executioner Mirius Aileen, thank you so much. It's so good to see you. How you doing? Thanks for the big sub. 5 months. How much my favorite long-haired master of executions this fine morning? I'm good. I'm good, man. Yeah. Got a wicked new game to bang on. I'm on the couch, so I don't have to stand up all night. Haven't had that for a while. I haven't had a vape for 15 days. And I've only thought about it, 850 times today, which is down from 1,500 yesterday. No, I'm only kidding. I really only thought about it a couple times. So I'm good. I'm happy. I'm alive, man. I'm getting back into it. When you've been sick for a long time, and then you start to just come good again. I still got a bit of a cough, but I feel happy. Feel happy. Good. Are we letting him go back to Hope? Is he not Nope anymore? It doesn't matter. He's banned. Banned for life. I had to kill him. Yeah. So he came in with Hope after I had made it very clear that he would die if he did. So first he came in with Nope and everything was fine, and then he came in with Hope with it. I didn't blah blah blah. So I just had to take the cunt out. So it could be Hope again now. Quitting the Nick? Oh mate, I quit nicotine like 8 months ago, dude. I've been no nicotine for a very long time. I was just waiting for the right opportunity to quit the vape completely. I thought it would I'd just stop doing it as much, and I kind of did, but all of the points in my life where I would roll a cigarette turned into I would hit the vape, like loading screens and after a hard boss and stuff like that. So all of the habits didn't really change much in the course of my day-to-day life. So the fact that there was no nicotine in there didn't make very much difference to how much I was vaping. But yeah, I was kind of just waiting for an opportunity, I guess, to jump off. And then, being sick for like 8 days and not vaping, it occurred to me it was the perfect opportunity to get a head start. And yeah, here we are. It's coming. It's happening. Neon White Part 1 and 2. Nice, man. I've got that game. I bought it on a sale and I haven't tried it yet. I heard the soundtrack's banging. I'll have to have a look at those myself. Good on you, Youngie. I feel like I like that feeling finally getting back to normal after COVID. Absolutely, yep. To be fair, the cunt paid up. He did pay up.
Smell of proper devotion.
That's right, Sim.
Welcome back.
But he also gave up.
We've missed you.
He paid up the $100 for not completing the bet, but the sort of addendum was you need to be Nope Horizons, not Hope Horizons, and that wasn't so much for not succeeding in the bet, but for quitting, for not trying, and this is that's a separate thing. So the punishment still stands. Derek's got a new PS5. Let's see if he pays that one out. Apparently I have bronchitis and whooping. You have whooping cough. What? On top of bronchitis? That's crazy, man. You're a man of your word? I did tell him. Yeah. By the way, g'day, YouTube. I didn't see you over there. Stellar Blade Game of the Year so far for you? No. It's nice. But it's, If that was Game of the Year, it'd be a pretty fucking rough year. Can't think of anything I like more than Stellar Blade so far this year, but I always have trouble recalling the games of the year. I don't know. Hades 2 is my Goaty ready. I would never even consider an early access game in for Goaty. No, nor would any other self-respecting fucking video game critic. Don't even know if it'll be part of this year's lineup. Oh, Unicorn Overlord, yeah. I would say I like Stellar Blade is more of my game of the year than Unicorn Overlord would be, but that is second place for sure. We've got Homeworld 3 coming next week. Dragon's Dogma 2, yeah. No, I'd still say I like Stellar Blade more than Dragon's Dogma 2. Because as I say, Stellar Blade is the worst of my favorite spectacle fighter action games. But that still puts it way above basically everything else. We've got 7 months left. Can't choose a goatee yet. I assume they mean goatee thus far. I'm supposed to be playing more Stellar Blade at the moment, but Hades 2's taken that spot, unfortunately. But I'm in the middle of a Stellar Blade New Game Plus hard mode skin suit no shield run. And I fully intend to get back and play some more of it next week. Helldivers 2 would have been my number one. Yeah, I think Helldivers 2 is certainly up there. Silksong, surely. Would a DLC be eligible for a title of goatee? Well, that would be... Calling a DLC a game would be weird. I feel like it has to be a second category. Expansion of the year. Stellar Blade has your stamp of approval? Yeah. It's a solid game. I don't love everything about it. I don't think it's going to be winning any awards. I'm sure it will. But it is narratively a simple affair, but one that does feel good by the end. The level design is basic and hand-holdy and irritating, and most of the upgrades and collectibles and shit that you get mean absolutely nothing. You know, it's just going through the motions. You don't feel like, even again, to bring up World of Warcraft, even at level 8 at World of Warcraft, I have so many different things in my head that are based around managing my inventory space. Like, I have to finish this quest first because this quest has 4 fucking slots in my inventory, or at least the quest is 4. I have 3. There's a fun nuance to picking up things, collecting things, deciding what you can keep, deciding what you can't, With games like Stellar Blade, it's just you open a chest and little glowing bits of shit come out, and you never ever need to know what they're called or what they do or where they go. They just make the next Barbie's suit costume for you, you know, or whatever. You don't have to think about anything ever like that. So that's never going to excite me very much. Visually, it's very pleasing, and a lot of the environments are very good. The combat is satisfying, if simple, and the difficulty is reasonable. I don't know. It hits all the notes just, and then comes together as something that is greater than the sum of its parts, and a competent entry into a genre that is filled with games that are fucking perfect. Like, it's hard to step into the Sekiro, Bayonetta, Devil May Cry, Metal Gear Rising arena as a new cunt and stand toe to toe, and it gets closer than it has any right. Apparently 1.0 today, Yojimbo. Although I don't know what that means. I don't know what that entails. Witcher 3 DLCs are better than a lot of games. Those things are incredible. Yeah. Well, I mean, Hearts of Stone especially. But I thought that the Toussaint one was very good as well. Yeah. But they're expansions, right? The word DLCs is an irrelevant word now, I think, because it defines downloadable content. But if we were to go back a little bit and say expansion, content expansion, Frozen Throne, you know, then there should be an award for best expansion of the year, shouldn't there? Oh, Rebirth! I even forgot about that one too. Yeah, no, thank you. All I see is a full streamer list of playing Hades 2 or V Rising. Nice. Never played a game that gave me that feeling of growth and accomplishment like Sekiro. Yeah, that was one of the best of all time. If I didn't have Bloodborne in my top 5, Sekiro would be there. But I feel like having 2 FromSoft games in the top 5 is unfair somehow. But if I was being reasonable, Sekiro is probably my 5th favorite game of all time. And only then because there are 4 others that I love so much. But I don't know, Devil May Cry 5 might have to be in there. It's very hard to do top 5s. But let's just say Sekiro is at the very, very top of my favorite games of all time. I'd compare Witcher 3 DLC to something like Burning Crusade for WoW. That's a very good example, yeah, of banging expansion content. Is Game of the Year specifically new game? In sports, there's a distinction between Rookie and Player of the Year. Well, Game of the Year is new game released that year. That doesn't mean that that's for the award category. Your Game of the Year can obviously be the first time you played an old game this year. Mine might be Heroes of Might and Magic 2 this year, because that's the game this year that I thought was the best of all of them. But I feel like when we start to dilute the award categories with those definitions, then they start to become even less meaningful than they already are. So, yeah. Your top 5, you make the rules? Yeah, I guess so. But if you fuck up the rules, then why talk about them to anyone? Because then, again, it becomes meaningless, right? My game of the year would be Skyrim every year. Ugh. Feral. I was just talking about culture and taste. And you kept bringing that shit in here. Blood and Wine won Best RPG of the Year. Seems odd. Like Witcher 3 could win Best RPG because it's a role-playing game, but an expansion's not a game, is it? It's an addendum to a game. But I guess whoever's giving out the awards gets to choose, don't they? Am I unreasonable for not playing Sekiro because I don't want to feel the feeling of not being able to play it again for the first time? The dumbest fucking thing I've heard in a while, Yojimbo, yeah. Suicidally stupid, I think. Which is to say, you should kill yourself because you're going to die anyway. So what's the fucking point? There's no chance of you living forever. And all of the experiences that you'll have between now and death are meaningless because they all end when you die. So why not just skip the fucking queue? What are you sitting here dallying for? Just get on with it. You know what I mean? Feels like a really fucking stupid perspective. I don't want to experience something for the first time because after I've experienced it for the first time, I can no longer experience it for the first time. What a 2 IQ fucking concept. Like, you must be in a room smelling your own farts to think of that, right? For far too fucking long as well. Like, you're choking on your own fucking gaseous, noxious fumes. The Game Awards mean fuck all. It's the most asinine thing. Yeah, of course. Jeff Keighley's Game Awards, yeah. But I do think GOTY, as a concept, is great. I love the idea that everybody gets to choose, especially different outlets as well, magazines and websites and whatnot. They get to come up with their own criteria for why is this game stand out amongst its peers, you know? The Game Awards feels like it's only ever going to be the big ones. There's never going to be a surprise. And I'm pretty sure they use the audience as well. You might as well ask Steam reviewers what their fucking opinion of Game of the Year is, you know? And I think they memed and did Red Dead Redemption 2 when Steam actually asked or something like that. Yeah. It's like my grandma who didn't wear the bathrobe or use the good perfume we bought in case she was saving it, and then she dies by not ever using it. Yeah, exactly. Just ridiculous. You can't smell, Yojimbo? What does that mean? Is it because you've been choking on your own farts too long, you've lost your sense of smell? Are you a virgin then? I don't want to have sex for the first time because I don't want to lose the ability to have sex for the first time. Right. Sekiro is my next FromSoft game after you finish Dark Souls 1 to 3. Yeah, good. It's not very much a Dark Souls, so don't expect more of that. But it certainly is a Souls-like. Just a very different take on it. Love that outlets get to decide their own GOTY. I hate with a passion that people think TGA's GOTY is the only Bella winner. That drives me fucking up the wall, as you very well know. But people are fucking stupid, so what else would you expect? The next gen Fallout 4 update, they added a half-assed quest and broke most of the mods, but hey, it looks pretty-ish. Classic Bethesda. Sounds like exactly what I would expect. I lost the sense of smell when I was 15 for some reason. The doctors can't figure it out. No shit, I didn't know that. Fucking chat trivia. You lost your sense of smell when you were 15. Unreal, bro. I mean, of all the senses to lose, that's probably the one, right? Because, you know, means you could eat ass relentlessly. Why would you do that? You don't eat ass, right? Because then you lose by eating ass, it means you have to eat ass for the first time. And if you eat ass for the first time, you lose the ability to ever eat ass for the first time. So you can't, right? How would you live after that? Your daughter never had a sense of smell? It just never developed? Wow. That's brutal, man. Again, I'd rather lose that than touch or sight or taste. I missed a sub somehow. I don't know what I was wanking on about. Where's Wally? When you dropped your fucking 3-year anniversary sub and I just blew it off. I'm so sorry. It's good to see you, man. If you're still there, you haven't just fucking left. Big congratulations on the no nicotine and thanks for the beautiful content as always. My fucking pleasure, man. And thank you. Cheers, dude. Don't you kind of lose your taste if you lose your sense of smell? I wonder. Isn't smell linked with taste? Well, they are different senses. There are 5 senses, and smell and taste are 2 of them. So, I assume you can still taste without smell. Otherwise, wouldn't they just be the same fucking thing? It's linked. Yeah, sure, like if you have a cold and your nose gets blocked, you can't taste food as good. But to say that you can't taste without smell seems completely fucking ridiculous. %60 taste you lose. Is that it? There you go. Don't listen to Cody. Tongue punch that starfish like there's no tomorrow. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Hey, yo, Jimbo's telling the story, man. Don't think my better half would ever let me eat her ass. Have you told her you want to eat her ass? Have you asked her politely? Honey, I know you may not be into it, but I want to know. Just this once. May I eat your ass for dinner? You haven't dared? Yeah, look, I get it. You maybe can't come back from that, right? What if you asked to eat your wife's ass? And that's divorce right there, bang. Because she just didn't know you were fucked up like that, and she can't go back. She can never look at you the same again. You like to eat ass. Please, ma'am, can I tongue punch your pudding tube? Please, ma'am. In my experience, every girl will let you at least once if you ask. Just the once, yeah? Ask on your birthday. That's why I take a spoon with me to every date. Please, ma'am. Please, ma'am, just once. You could say it's for science, exactly, yeah. It's part of a study. I want to eat your ass cake. Yeah. Dress up the language. That'll sell the concept for sure. Beautiful. Straight people having to ask to eat ass. For the gays, it's just a given. True, right? You guys have got it easy. Oh, yeah. The rest of us have got to fucking come up with these convoluted science experiment stories. You're just like fucking every Friday night. Let's go. Very jealous. Gay privilege, that's what it is. Unfair. Are we on the new John Carpenter album? Yeah, I bought John Carpenter's... We are. This is the new one. Yeah, nice. This is the 4th Lost Themes. It's banging. Just sold a good chunk of my Team Fortress 2 backpack to buy Hades 2. I've never heard of a better trade in my life. Sacrificing Team Fortress 2 for Hades 2. Yes, that's what you want. Why couldn't we all be bisexual? Much easier life. One day, Muri, one day, I think we will be. I feel like our species will inevitably evolve into one that is once again everyone is attracted to everyone, regardless of gender and all of that. You just find someone to love and fuck them, you know? But there's too much baggage at the moment. And it's going to take several centuries, I think, to get rid of most of it. Fuck everybody, literally. It seems much easier than all this nonsense. But things have moved in a positive direction a lot faster than I would have said they would. The way we raise our child now, with respect to certain conversations, versus even the way it was when I was his age 30 years ago. Come a long way in 30 years. Most of chat apparently, while smell and taste are linked, I would say having lost sense of taste before I got to develop one, I taste about the same as a normal person, and in some cases better. As someone who has lost their sense of taste before you developed it, are you saying you've never had a sense of taste, but because you can smell, you can? I haven't tried Manalords yet. I bought it. It was like 15% off or something for the intro period, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna want to play this one, but I haven't tried it yet. I was gonna play it, you know, this month. I still might. For me, it's very immersive. Good, yeah. I might enjoy it too. Start the game is an achievement, is it? Oh, it is too. I don't have that achievement. I have not booted it up yet. My sense of smell. Oh, right. Oh, right. Okay. So since you lost your sense of smell from COVID, I assume. I taste about the same as a normal person. In some cases, better. That's very interesting. Very interesting. Squeezer looked to be having a lot of fun with it. Same. When I popped in there, I was having a ball with it as well. Yeah. 0.1% haven't started the game. I'm one of them. Well, I mean, I just bought it because it was on sale, and I knew I was going to want to play it soon. Whether I play it by myself, because I need an off-cast game, or whether I stream it with you guys, I'm going to want to play Manor Lords, right? It's certainly my kind of fucking game. But then, yeah, I've got Homeworld ready to go. Technically I can play it now, but I can't stream it with you guys for another 2 days, I think. And I'm going to be playing the fuck out of that. So I don't really... Obviously, I play a lot of Age of Empires 4 constantly. So I don't need another RTS strategy experience right now. What I'm most interested in, actually, weirdly enough, a friend of mine, Vulcan, who I was gaming with the other day, showed me this. And I had not heard of it. But it looks fucking awesome, dude. He's saying this is the next RTS. This is the next big real-time strategy game. But I hadn't even heard of it. Apparently it's fucking sick. So I've got... My mates played a lot of it in the closed test and they fucking loved it. Oh, man. I've been looking at it quite kind of religiously for the last couple of days. It's got me very excited. It looks fucking sick. I swear I muted that and it unmuted itself when I maximized it. Unacceptable. They're the ones that made the Stargate XCOM. Are they? Could be. I couldn't tell you. This shit looks fucking awesome. Yeah, same, Undercroft. Same. I'm privileged enough to have already been playing Homeworld 3. I have only been playing war games because I don't want to do the campaign without you guys. But in 2 days I'll start the campaign, obviously. But yeah, I'm looking to play a lot of Homeworld 3. Skirmish 1v1s, 2v2s, 3v3s, and probably a bit of war games as well. At the very least, I want to play some war games with Jamulki and Paunts. But I'm more interested, I think, in the competitive scene. I want to see how interesting that is, how well balanced and whatnot the game is. More than that, I just want to play the fucking campaign and see the story. I love the Homeworld universe, so it's been very good. I played all 4 Homeworld games starting in January this year for the first time. And my god. So good. This is an amazing game of 3D chess. I agree, dude. I agree. I was born with a cleft lip and palate. Really? I've not had a sense of smell since I was 3 to 6 months old, so literally before I could develop a sense of smell. Okay, that makes more sense. Wow. You're saying you can taste better than people that do have a sense of smell? Was that the point? I would say having lost sense of taste before I got to develop one. I taste about the same as a normal person, and in some cases better. How do you have a basis for comparison? I don't know how you would know that you have a better sense of taste. That's interesting, but I want to know more. He eats a lot of ass. This is fantastic. Akuma comes out in Street Fighter. Is that right? Cool. I went with Tekken over Street Fighter this time. I don't hate my choice. Although I did uninstall Tekken the other day, so I could fit shit in. So I'm probably not going to be playing Tekken 8 for a bit. Not that I played heaps of it, but it was always in the back of my mind as something I want to play more of. I wonder if I got. I was so excited for Dragon's Dogma 2. I was loving it. I went away. I was sick for a week, and then I went away for a week, and I just couldn't get the vibe again. I got whole new DLC of Warhammer 3 to look at. Oh man. Time. Thou art a heartless bitch, and all that. Yeah, no, I haven't met her. No. It's one of the best in the series, and I feel like the game's headed in a good direction for once. I'm so glad to hear that. I need to sit down and play that. Or stand up and play that, as the case may be. I will, I think. So I don't have anything planned for a while. Not until the Elden Ring DLC. And I'd like to keep it that way, keep my options open. So yeah, I would like to have a look at the DLC soon.
I remember you.
Yeah,
Back
Chaos.
from war, are we?
Wonder if they have more than one team.
Good.
Zext. G'day, mate. How are ya? Thanks for 14 months. So much to do in so little time. Ain't that the fucking truth? I wonder if the cunt who first said those words could see the life we live now. Because I bet he felt that way. Or they felt that way when they first said that shit. But speaking as a member of the fucking human race in the 21st century, that cunt didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. At all the time in the world. Probably came up with that shit writing a fucking novel sitting under a fucking tree or something. My goodness. Alright, cunts. I'm booting up Hades. I'm going to grab a drink of water. I'll be back in just a minute. And we're going to game the fuck on. Oh. Nice. Get the top right camera going. Yeah, that's much better, I think. And then head into the crossroads. I did a couple of runs after I picked the kid up from school on my other file. It didn't go very well. So last night we left off with unlocking 2 new weapons.
Lim and Oros.
Care to try it out?
And I have no idea.
I understand you ventured to the bottom of the sea. I too have been there in those depths, young one. But once, a while back, and briefly, I might add.
Oh yeah? Any tips?
Of course. You were a famous mariner in your mortal days. But then you finally met your end beneath the waters upon which you sailed?
No workers, Dave. See you soon, man. Thanks for coming to hang out.
Nah, it was way more glorious than that.
Ah, okay. Keep holding and go for it.
I wish.
Then once you run out of mana, it just runs out. So who are you? Zagreus' sister. Uh, uh, so far, it seems as though Kronos, the Titan, Time, who was chopped up to little pieces by Zeus once upon a time, has somehow returned and attacked Olympus and killed Hades and Zagreus and Persephone, her brother, mother, and father, when she was an infant. So, following the events of Hades 1, it would appear that once you put the house back together, Hades and Persephone sired another offspring. But yeah, soon after, everything shut down. It's quite cool. All of the gods that are still currently free are all wearing battle attire, and they're all they're in the midst of a great war, and she's obviously grown up, trained by witches, some kind of witch coven in a secret place called the Crossroads, which is just out of Kronos's field of vision, apparently. So they've been hiding away, practicing witchcraft. Now, I imagine there's quite a lot more to the story, but, the hard sell? Yeah, okay. I thought it was quite a nice follow-up, personally. I certainly wouldn't want more of the same thing. But then I like The Last of Us too, and other people didn't because they wanted to go on another adventure with Joel and Ellie and do the same thing again forever and ever. And I've never really been that kind of gamer. For me, this is amazing because if I want to go back and play Hades 1, then I'm going through a whole bunch of different realms with a particular character and with a whole bunch of different weapons and a whole bunch of different powers. And then with this, I'm going through a whole bunch of different realms with a different character who plays differently, who has a whole bunch of different weapons and a whole bunch of different powers from a whole bunch of different gods. So it's Hades 1 is still relevant and interesting and fun, no matter how much Hades 2 you play. Basically, picking a different character in a different time period. That's more important for me. So yeah, I'm okay with it. What I'm not sure of is which of these new weapons I want to try first.
Over here.
Let's try these daggers out. They look fucking amazing. One crescent moon-shaped dagger and one normal looking dagger. Bought Hades 1 tonight. Eager to get into it over the weekend. Good on you, man. Fuck yeah, get into it. I like how it's familiar but different. Sure. I just don't like it when sequels eclipse the original to the point where you just would never play the original again, you know? I think Dragon's Dogma 2 feels to me a lot like I would never really want to play Dragon's Dogma 1 again. I know the story and it's, more of the same thing. Whereas this feels like it's unique enough that it's sometimes you'll be in the mood for playing Hades 5 years from now and you'll want to play Hades 1 and Hades 2, not just one of them. I think.
Yes. The smell of proper devotion.
Benedar!
Back, old friend.
33 months.
We've missed you.
Vibing with the new weapons in this game so far. Loving what I've played. Nice. Fuck yeah. Is the bow still here? Why would the bow still be here? What part of new weapons and new levels with a new character, new skills? The bow will be in the game. I've certainly seen a couple of the swords and the gun, but not for us.
Ignium.
This would be the bow, I think.
You a witch, aren't you? That is a trick.
That would be the bow equivalent, I imagine. There's a slot for 6 weapons by the look of it, though. I know there are 4 currently available. Keep forgetting to use the cast when I play. I kind of main the cast. I use it too much. But that's because my first run, I got mana from standing in my cast. So I got very familiar with it straight away. The wand type thing's real fun. Yeah, I'm gonna try that next. I'm gonna try the daggers first, though.
Hence I go. Moonlight.
Oh yeah, meta. I think it's very important to consider that. And I'm very glad they did. I have no idea what this is. This could be a completely new god, although it's got a different shape.
She's deviated from her path. Great Titaness,
Titan.
the Eye of Night. I draw you down. Lend me your might.
No shit.
Good evening to you, little star. Our cycles now are intertwined, as I no longer can afford merely to watch.
Huh.
Whichever threat we face, I vow to shine for you.
The moon has joined the battle. One of the Titans. So what? Kronos, Gaia, Selene. Well. Might have missed this, or I'm just deaf, but it's like I can pick out certain ingredients without actually knowing they're in there beforehand. Impresses friends and family sometimes. Really? That's very interesting, Holt. I want to know more. Hey, I do custom artworks for streamers. Would you like to see it? Apparently not. Yeah, just 1 minute. We've got to do something else first. I'll be right with you. Just let me get this set up, and then we'll take a look now. Cheers. Oh yeah, I forgot about that scene, didn't I? Whoops. I did the other one. Let's just pretend this looks normal, okay? Hey, I do custom artworks for streamers. Would you like to see it? Twice. Evidently Chaos is not into that shit. I had to resize everything on this screen. It's not perfect. If we ever res Brucey, I'll ask him to help me fix it. Alright, looks pretty good to me. Last words? Yeah, that's not perfect either.
Shame.
There we go, a bit of shame.
Shame.
Sorry,
Shame.
Mr. Harris. But it seems
Shame.
as though your services
Shame.
will not be required
Shame.
in this particular channel. Is there anything you'd like to say before we cut off your head? Share a few choice words, perhaps, on how you feel you've been treated today. Brucey is still dead. He didn't request to be resurrected. No last words? I'm sure your artwork's nice, though, mate. Dude, I swear I put that you choked in a much better spot than that. It's that's not where it's supposed to be. They got banned, but the timeout still didn't work? It didn't work? That was another problem that was fixed and then just unfixed itself. Lovely. Whatever. Anyway, where were we? Ah, that's right. The moon god Selene has descended from the heavens to help little old us. Missed an opportunity to put the link to the art right? Absolutely. Gifts of the moon. The eye of night watches silently, taking stock of all that transpires. Phase shift. Your hex, which is after using enough mana when foes are near, press right trigger to invoke the moon's might. Oh. Your hex makes everything else move 80% slower for 5 seconds, ready after 150 mana is spent. Okay, we have never had a hex before. Crescent Moon Glow. This hex has no special bonuses. The sheer might of the moon will have to suffice. Your hex fires a beam that deals up to 1200 damage over 3 seconds, ready after 120 mana has been spent. Your hex launches a seeking projectile that inflicts polymorph, on up to 10 susceptible foes. Full Moon Glow. This hex has the most potential. It gains +2 upgrades from your next path of stars. Okay, so that's Crescent Moon Glow. Half Moon Glow gains +1 upgrade. This is Full Moon Glow. It's the most potential. Afflicted foes turn into harmless critters for 8 seconds. $1,200 damage over 3 seconds is definitely what I think I need. Lunar Ray, thank you.
Together we shine.
Nice.
Together we shine.
Oh, all right. So it's a special kind of god, is it? Let's see how she works.
You fought beautifully.
No thanks to you, darling. Wow. Yeah, all about it. Cool. All right. Oh yeah, and I have new weapons and I've never used them before, right? That's backstab and that's dagger throw. Okay, cool. That first run in Hades where you don't have a sword for the first time and you have to learn how to play the game completely differently. Oh man, I forgot how scary it is. All right, so we're fast. Fair enough. Some ashes, lovely. Apollo or Poseidon? Apollo.
Count right now.
Then you get some mana regen, man.
Olympus.
When Artemis first told me your tale, I figured it was just one of her pranks. Taking on the Titan yourself, come on. But it did sound like something a vengeful child of Hades might attempt.
Wouldn't be the first vengeful child of Hades to attempt some crazy shit, is what you're saying. Cool. Specials. Love specials. 30% chance to deal no damage. The main thing is the sprint speed. You can sprint around very quickly with that. Standing in your cast, gradually restore mana. I think I'm going to go with that. I just like having some fucking mana regen, man. My last run with you guys yesterday ended because I just kept taking anything but mana regen, thinking I'd get a chance for it later, and it was never the right time. And then I was fucked. You're playing this on PS5. Is it on PS5? It's not on PS5 yet. Yeah, that makes sense. It'd be weird if early access was on PS5. I've never seen an early access game on PlayStation on any console before. Have you? This weapon, when I got it, I thought, well, they made a weapon just for Cody. I do love it, man. I do fucking love it, Bunk. This is my first run with it, by the way. Selene, a real part of Greek mythology? I don't think I've ever heard the name in connection to it. Really? Selene is Greek mythology. She's the original moon goddess. There you go. I can't think about it right now, Holt, but during the intro, I'm sure the conversation will come up again. Right now, I need to save the Greek pantheon from the Titan Kronos, who's really pissed off that his son, Zeus, cut off his balls and threw them into the ocean. I mean, it was a while ago. You'd think he'd learn not to hold a grudge. Jesus Christ. Why did my dash not come out of that? Because I was in the middle of something? Well, it should have been fine. Oh, I didn't dash.
The river Cocytus winds through endless misty passageways. The wailing souls within its languid waters, all denied their eternal rest.
Reminds me of home.
I'll bet. Oh yeah, already we're getting a fucking hammer to upgrade? Okay, this is where the weapon will start to shine. It's Greek myth. Literally all they do is hold grudges. They also rape people, but okay, fair enough. I guess they hold grudges because of the rapes as well. So you're not right. I'm trying to think of the best special upgrade that I know of so far for these kunai. Do I just charge this while I'm running? No. Okay. I don't know how to use this hold yet. Let's see if this changes it. Hold attack to slice repeatedly, but you cannot use your shadow step. Interesting. Your special uses 66% less mana, and you channel it much faster. Just a mad fucking spray of kunai constantly. Oh, I love that. Your specials return to you and deal 50% extra damage striking foes from behind. That's cool as fuck too. Oh man. I think we're gonna go with Boundless Flurry. See how that goes. And then I just gotta chill, fill up my mana inside my circle. That's a workable scenario, I think. When it comes to you boys, even when there's a couple? Is there much point when there's one? Oh, it matters not. I need more range on these fucking things. So it's not bad, but my specials are way too fucking weak. So what we really need is a fucking mad special upgrade, and then this is gonna proc hard. We could go with the hardcore Poseidon special upgrade. I guess that'd have knockback, which is not necessarily ideal. Where's Meg? I haven't seen Meg yet. There are a couple of other... The Furies aren't here. I presume they're dead. But there's others. They're just as fucking annoying. But if you do feel like you're missing Meg today at any point, just look real close. And you'll see that darling on my... emblazoned upon my chest at all times. Does the other upgrade hit, pierce, and then hit again coming back? Hit, pierce, hit again coming back. It would have to, Zex, yeah. I'm a big fan of how they changed up the Returning Gods boons. They still feel familiar, but different enough that it's not just a repeat. Absolutely. I like the visual changes to them as well. They feel like they're in battle, you know? Like Demeter and whatnot. I was wrong about Aphrodite being Charon's dick. She's Uranos' dick. Is that right? Shit. Then I was wrong as well. I thought Aphrodite was Kronos' dick. It was Uranos. Uranos must have been Big Daddy Titan. I'm just trying to... Does anyone know what Poseidon's special upgrade is? I don't think you can check these things. If it was in here, or something, like if they had all the boons in here, I could maybe check, but they don't yet. Maybe later. I just feel like it would be a... I do? Yeah, tell me. Is Uranos' balls thrown into the ocean? I thought it was Chaos's, but there you go. Uranos' dick was cut off by Kronos. So it wasn't Zeus cutting Kronos' dick off. It was Kronos cutting Uranos' dick off. And then Zeus cuts up Kronos with a crescent moon blade, much like that one, I imagine, made by Gaia. Okay. A lot of dick cutting, absolutely. Sends out a shockwave on those you hit that knocks back other people, not the target. That's right. I got that one yesterday, yeah. I guess it could keep them all away. Fuck it, let's go for it.
This one again.
This could be very hard to do with my current kit. Nope. I didn't think about this fight. I've done this fight where it's just pathetically easy, but right now it's not looking that way. Oh, stop that! What the fuck was that extra attack? I wasn't pressing any buttons then. That takes too long to channel to be useful to me. Oh my god. The damage is pretty good on that.
Go haunt some other glade.
That was unimpressive.
Recall when last we spoke with your grim father, niece. He never was the most sociable sort. When we stopped hearing from him, we figured he was simply in one of his moods, not in the clutches of Kronos.
In the clutches of Kronos. So not killed by, but captured. Personification of the sky. The son and husband of Gaia. I remember that. Yep. That sounds familiar. Your specials hit foes with a splash that knocks other foes away. That's what we're trying. Alright. See how this build goes. It might just be a total mess, but I certainly want to try. It's got some nice range on it, at the very least. Quickly, that's awesome. Ah! I'm an idiot. I'm a goddamn idiot. Even that does the knockback. That's pretty cool. Max mana is not really relevant. I definitely want Arachne. Love the Arachne kits. Sorry, Arachne. But I need to eat all your lunch.
Ah, it's you.
It is. Hi.
Saw you get into a scuffle with the great big witch. Why are you fighting? I thought you were on the same side. Oh, I can hardly keep up with everything lately.
There's a lot going on.
Headmistress and I aren't really fighting. Well, no, I suppose we are, except it isn't born of anger or misunderstanding. It's just her way of making certain I'm prepared.
Huh. Well, look, you show her for me the next chance you get, won't you, my friend? And no pressure, but I might be watching just in case. I won't get underfoot, I promise.
More mana restoration? Health restoration after every location exit. That could be pretty good right now, to be honest. I'm fucking feeling it. A scarlet dress that makes your cast deal 100% extra damage, but only 10 health. I think I'm going to go Emerald. I haven't gone Emerald before. Okay. My eyes don't really see a difference, but Emerald is going to work pretty well for now, I think. We'll take the gold here. We'll take the gold here. Nice. Nice.
Golden coins.
Nice. Fucking base just fucking going crazy over there. Beautiful. I do need more ashes at this point. Oh no. They're nasty. Ah! There was more of them! Oh my goodness. I like this input delay on my dashes. Hit, dash. Hit, dash. And once I get 2 dashes, it won't be so bad.
Silence.
Right, Tide? Dude, this fucking baseline, bro. The idea of a hero frantically mining a node mid-battle and then saying quickly, verbally. Brilliant. More max HP or... No, we hit the shop. We hit the shop for sure. I need those boons, baby. I'll take a big old Apollo.
In the name of Hades.
I get worse at this game every time I play it. I just got fucking rocked by Skilla. Skilla's a bitch, man. Sprint is 50% sprint speed? No shit. Yeah, alright. Alright, we're doing that run.
I need this.
How's the Hades expansion feeling? Very good. My kind of sequel, Mask. Spoke about this earlier, but... it doesn't redundify the first one, you know? It's a new character with a bunch of new levels, a bunch of new weapons, and a bunch of new boons. Nothing is repeated from the first game at all. And yet, it feels like the same game. So, it's a one-to-one. When I feel like playing Zagreus and going through those 4 awesome worlds with those 5 awesome weapons and those 12 awesome gods and combinations, and then a whole new thing again. And I imagine like, I've gone back to Hades already, started a fresh save and finished it again multiple times. I imagine I want to keep doing that. And this. I really like that. Definitely my kind of game. Your specials hit foes with this. Oh, that's right. We're just upgrading the damage of that. Yeah. Well, as much as I want to take 60% sprint speed, I think we have to take you.
All of this tainted gold. You'll see that it's disposed of properly, Lord Charon. I long to see that day. I can beat her.
Nice. MX. Nice.
As ever.
I'll get him, Headmistress. I swear it. All that you've taught, I'll bring to bear. And no matter the obstacles that stand in the way, Kronos shall fall by my hand.
I require no convincing, Malinois, although perhaps you do. However much I've taught, what's important is you're a capable student.
I have to be more than that.
This could be tough.
Divide and strike.
I just want to hit her with those. Oh, nice. Oh, no! Bad idea. Oh, the damage is okay on that. I don't know if it's as good as this. Face full of fuck you. Whoa! Mid-battle mining dialogue from the enemies as well. Only Supergiant think of these things. Just fucking amazing. Ah! All right.
Caught out again.
Yeah. I dodged that shit yesterday, bitch. I was just trying to game it a little hard then, that's all. Oh no. Don't like that.
I have more hexes up my sleeve.
Oh, nice dodge, bitch. Why is her head flashing? Interesting. Whoa! That was the right one. Get a dick.
Good.
The sheep strats. I love the poly. It's so good.
And may the fates be generous to you in your descent.
He is an old one.
Death gun.
Almost as old as me.
Dropping the big fat old as fuck 114, you champion. How are you, man? What's going on? Good to see you, mate. Cheers. Hades made comments regarding what calls we had too. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Great. And they need to let you start fishing mid-fight where the boss stops and just waits for you. That's brilliant. She's got the two weapons.
Stepping princess stands alone.
The two torches, by the way, that's her weapon. Interesting that we'll be also using something similar to that. I wish they orbited us as well rather than holding them like batons.
Beneath the outer edge of Erebus extends a hidden region of the underworld, known only to few, and navigable only by fewer still.
The Hecate style, yeah. Vibe. Proper vibe. Hey, Plods, how are you, man? Yeah, just...
No one's here.
Every run's different. There's always something new to enjoy. Third Mask is calling it a Hades 1 DLC, or an expansion, I think was the term he used, which is much better. And it certainly does feel like an expansion in that way. The best kind, I think. The best kind. A standalone expansion, which they're selling for 30 US, I think, that I've heard already in early access has more content than the original game. Apparently. I couldn't be happier. Yeah. Not that I'm saying I wish Supergiant hadn't made another game instead. Like, I do love the idea that they've never done a sequel before, and I do wonder what their next game would have been had Hades not been as successful as it is. That said, I fucking love Hades, and in this particular instance, an expansion, if you will, another Hades with all new maps, all new boons, all new weapons, all new combinations, and a new character with new quirks. Things like having the arcane deck rather than the wall of darkness and things like that. The difference being you really do have to make choices on what you're bringing with you. It's very exciting. Very, very exciting. I'm just going to wee. I'll be right back. Type of expansion Silk Song was supposed to be? True. Reminds me, it's another thing I'd really like to put on the docket for this year is a Hollow Knight second time around. An official, fresh start, second playthrough of Hollow Knight where we can voice act everything and pull apart the narrative again. And I really want to do that. Maybe it's Elden Ring DLC, Kingdom Come Deliverance, Hollow Knight. Probably not, but I'd love to. Off to bed, Theater. Thanks for hanging, man. Always a fucking pleasure, dude. Yeah, the stories and chats indeed. You have a good evening. Say good day to your lovely wife for me as well. Cheers, mate. Who said it was an expansion? I want to expand these nuts in the ass. I think it's very endearing. These standalone expansions are, in my opinion, the best gaming content the world's ever had. Are you doing the DLC with your older character? Well, that's an interesting question, Mask. I don't think so. I'm thinking, I was going to do the DLC as a New Game Plus run with Vlad continuing on. However, now I'm thinking, I've got an idea of bridging the gap between the two playthroughs, but I'm thinking I want to transition to PC rather than stay on PS5. And if so, I guess briefly, to do a cyclical repeat for Vlad, who spent thousands of years trapped in a cell, and once the world had changed so much that he had been so completely forgotten that the hinges on the fucking door had long since rusted off or disintegrated, he finally stood up, stepped out into a new world. And then the story of Elden Ring took place. And then, of course, his infatuation and eventual marriage to Rani. I'd like to think that that ended up with him back in the same cell. and a new cycle begins. The immortality, the vampire curse, they forget everything. I don't know. Something like that. So I'm trying to create some kind of little narrative beat to bridge the two together, and then just start a fresh save for the DLC with Vlad continuing on. Maybe even use that as the basis for how to build the character. So as Vlad started getting his powers back in the original playthrough, he was getting a lot of blood-focused powers back. Because prior to that, he was your typical vampire. I'd love the idea of him regaining his power once again, but it being moon-focused. So we can lean the character development toward anything moon-related. I don't know how many moon spells there were, moon gear there was, or whatnot, that could do that. But in that way, he's getting back to who he was before yet again, but it's a different him. Ended up in a cell after Rani found out about your fear affairs. Exactly. Love it. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking at the moment. The other option is to use the New Game Plus character, create a sort of an already high-level Moon character, and then have him transition out of that, which just seems more complicated to pull off. I need to go to Hogwarts and kill the boss there so I can respec the character, and then, which I should have done before I started the New Game Plus, and then go back to the cell and blah blah blah. So I don't know, this feels cleaner somehow. And I do love the idea of starting a fresh save on the day the DLC comes out. And most people having finished the DLC months ago by the time I find wherever the fuck it is, you know? That's got a nice little bit of excessive profanity flavor to it, I think. You played the Crow Swarm beta? I have it. Left gave me a key, but yeah, I didn't end up playing it. I don't know why. I meant to. All right, Holt, baby. Sleep well, man. Going out for some disc golf with the buddy? Fuck yeah, man. Enjoy. I'll see you soon. Yeah, Fluff. Getting a new character creator? Well, in this instance, it would be the exact same character creation as the original, and I would do it before stream. The show would begin fading out of whatever this little side content I'm making will be, and fading into Vlad sitting in the cell. And the stream would begin there. Waking up in a cell again, the wheel turns and ages come and pass. Exactly. Just another turn of the wheel. I like that. It takes the wheel of time, cyclical nature. It grabs the 1,000-year vampire stuff that I really love, where vampires continually, forget more than they learn because they've been alive so long. I think Lost Odyssey had a lot of good notes of immortality and the curse of immortality, which I want to borrow from as well. Some good stuff in there. That's what I'm thinking now anyway. I got to start working on that project though. Maybe next week.
No heiress, thank the gods.
What? No heiress? So I just don't have a 20% extra damage for all enemies per encounter debuff on now? Well, that's going to make the next boss fight a bit fucking easier, isn't it? Not to mention the evil eye ring that I've got makes it easier again. That guy did say she'd get bored eventually. Yeah. Interesting. Well, this run's got potential all of a sudden. Oh, shit. Hello. Ah! I didn't see that little fucker there. Oh my god. What's happening? Oh! That's just being dazed, not being hurt.
What did I say?
That was a little more stressful than I like. More damage for my specials is exactly the direction we're going to be heading in, for sure. Yeah, more Ash, definitely. I might just watch you play it over playing with the DLC. I wonder how long you'll be able to keep to that. Don't have it in me to do it all again. Yeah, you've always had more of that than I do. I can play it for 6 months, but then I have to forget about it forever. Otherwise, I can't do it again. Nice. Ooh. That is shop. Extra health's probably going to be pretty handy once the skiller fight comes around. But I do like the idea of going mad poms. Mad poms on this one damage beat. That's great. Okay. Definitely a special focus run, this one. Oh. Interesting. Up to 55? Oh, sure, let's just go. Put all our eggs in one basket. Oh, hello. The song's getting clearer, and I just saw a little white light lead me
A lotus flower.
to that lotus flower, which I think was one of the upgrades we got last night from the concoctions. All right, this could be a very bad idea, but I'm definitely doing it. I don't know if she's singing new stuff, but it feels that way, doesn't it? Oh, God. Okay. Oh. Okay. Easy, easy. Where are you, darling? I see ya. Okay. Don't like any of that. Wow. Okay. Oh, that was close. Oh God! Yeah, there goes my my shield, my lovely clothes. I can't hit this cunt for any damage at all. I don't have any shield break, that's the problem. Alright, we'll just have to go slow, take it easy. Once the shield goes down, it's just no problem.
That which slithers, seeps, and crawls, all of it thrives within the foul air and crushing climate near the bottom of the sea.
The air is
The big beam, when it activates, yeah, but it hasn't activated. You have to spend 140, I think it was for that, 140 mana to activate the beam. And you'll know that it's ready because it puts it on your fucking head. Dual sentence controls have gone up in price massively. Have they? How much are they now, Plods? I have to make a Vampire Hunter themed invader on PC now. Yeah, well, that would be great if I'm going to go to PC over PS5. And I'm sorry for those of you waiting on PS5, but I didn't have a good rig back then, and I kind of feel like I've already got Elden Ring on PC.
Hear me on my authority.
I feel like it's a good idea to use it. Oh, triple rare. Amazing. On 20 to 30, depending where you go. Wow. I haven't seen them that much for me. I saw one for 80 the other day in Good Guys, but it was pink. No, they're 99 on Amazon, man. Found a local shop selling new ones for 99. Yeah, 99. I don't know where you're getting the other ones from. You making shit up, cunt? Might be specific colors that are no longer being produced or something. 110 was the price at JB. I'll look at JB, never again. Well, JB you have to bargain with if you want to get them down, though. They have their prices inflated because they accept negotiations. But 120 to 130, I've never seen. That's pretty crazy. Your cast immediately detonates, dealing damage and knocking foes away. But immediately detonate? Your splash effects from Poseidon also inflict slip. Afflicted foes take more damage and are knocked farther away. Damage reduction 3 per hit's actually pretty huge, but it takes away the little mana I have. We're going to go with slip. Slip sounds fun. And I don't feel like I need the mana as much as I do need some more boons, so let's keep going. Whoa! cheeky, wasn't it? Ooh, updated. What did I get? The shellback. Gurgling undersea monsters, all clacking claws and sturdy shells no sword or spear could pierce. What made them thus? You know that they belong within Poseidon's realm, not underneath the earth.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Whoa. Your casts expand in size until they expire. Pretty fucking good. After your cast expires, deals damage in the area. Also pretty fucking good. Those with daze take more damage if struck from behind. That with this weapon and the back damage throw could have been pretty cool. Like I can see a lot of synergy going with that. I don't think it would make much difference for me now. Everything's pushing away. But I want the cast bigger. I want this and that. I want Solar Ring and Supernova. I think I have to take Solar Ring first, though. I want the Epic, but I can't guarantee I'll get it later. This is going to be very useful, though. Oh. Wait, no, it has to be charged? Has to be the charged version. Okay. Less useful. Oh, nectars, of course. Of course we take the nectars. Oh. Paying more for a color seems like a scam. I agree. I'm not justifying it. However, they're different controllers, technically.
Oh, why not?
There is an updated version of the PlayStation 5 DualShock with better triggers and better wireless charging or some shit like that. And that version also happens to be the red and purple and cosmic blue iterations or something. But I never noticed any difference between mine at all, and I'll take black every time. I might even order one of those black ones on Amazon, actually. I should have taken that cast size. I think I actually would have used that. I didn't realize it was Omega. I mean, this is great, don't get me wrong. But it just uses too much mana. Oh. Oh my god, I didn't see the steam there. Oh no! Took damage. The sister blades Lim and Oris were created for you. For us. We reap what we sow. Remember when you put them to use.
Good find.
Okay. I think I'll take the health. Okay. Those big slow cunts hit hard. Would not afford that, to be honest. I'll make it up, don't worry. A free Aphrodite, or I spend my money on a different boon, but I also get the chance of a heal. I think I have to take this if I wanted to. What really matters is, what do I need to beat Skiller? And what I need is some more fucking health to beat Skiller. And maybe... Ooh. Your attack has a chance to hit 2 times. Oh, that's a different build. That's amazing. We take Supernova, obviously, but it could have been 60%. Ah! 40's good. 40's good. But it could have been 60.
Hello.
Alright, this is as far as I've made it.
Oh, always wanted to sing in front of a great big crowd, you know? And not just a bunch of Christmas
Ion
singers,
cannon
but
ready.
one of those gigantic amphitheaters they got up on land.
Not my area of expertise. Do performances in these amphitheaters typically involve attempts to drown the members of the audience?
Oh, yeah. And mortals show up to them in massive droves, kicking and screaming just to get a glimpse. Yet you get a show all to yourself. This song's called Coral Crown.
Good start. Walk straight into death. Oh god. Did it? I just did. Oh my god. What's wrong with me? I can't fucking see the red, man. God. I want to redo. Oh. What a tune. Oh, okay, you're down. Are they both down? This was such a good opportunity for me to beat her this time. Bitch! What was that? Oh, it's all starting again. Oh. Ah! What? That's my third attempt at Skiller and my third failure.
Princess of the Underworld, I regret having to contact you at such a time. It's not my custom to intervene during moments of doom, only to observe.
Oh?
Moments of doom. You're Lord Moros, emissary of the Three Fates. So your sisters heard me after all.
I did a magical spell to attract the Fate's attention.
They expected me to find you, for there's something they intend for you to have. Wherever you're going, look for it when you arrive. I'm uncertain if we'll meet again. Farewell. It's been an honor.
Wait.
Bring me back to life so I can keep fucking this bitch! Nah.
He's gone.
Very interesting.
I just met Doom Incarnate, Phrynos. I'm not sure I should be excited about that.
Just in case you want to know, Frog.
They were all so happy together, weren't they? And oblivious to the Titan's threat.
Yes, they were. That was my 4th run.
Who dares?
Wanted you to have this, Dora. To the best hunter in all the crossroads.
See, I knew you were gonna pull this gift custom thing on me sooner or later, so I have come prepared. Catch.
For me? Thank you, Dora.
Ghost onion. Okay, so those item icons must be placeholder art for now. That's fine. Zag's respawn was way more metal crawling out of a blood pool. Agreed. But if I liked witch shit, like if I liked watching Charmed more than I liked listening to Pantera, then this would appeal to me. But I can't disagree that Zag was more metal.
Moonlight guide us and all.
Terror engulf us.
Ever think maybe we're just not cut out for this, Mel? Me with the haunting, you with the... What are you trying to do again?
Find the Titan of Time. Punish him for his crimes against my family. Restore the rightful ruler of the underworld. Hey, you're cut out for haunting, Dora.
Oh, thanks. Just like I'm sure you're cut out for all that other stuff.
I feel like they're going to be telling a lot of the same stories with different mouthpieces and the same voice actors in this game. But we'll see how we go.
Is that...
Ooh.
This is from the Three Fates.
Yes, it is. Prophecies from the first one. Lovely. A daughter of the god of the dead shall use the silver pool to unlock the blades called Lim and Oros.
Prophecy fulfilled.
The daughter of the god of the dead shall some evening descend to the lowest reaches of the underworld and prevail in battle there. The daughter of the god of the dead shall reconnect with her closest comrades on Olympus, allies of the unseen, who guarded her secret from the rest of the family. A huntress, we met her, Artemis. The messenger, Hermes, nice. Customary gift. The daughter of the god of the dead shall give 5 nectar to her comrades. The daughter of the god of the dead shall increase her grasp to 14 at her altar. She shall discover how after unlocking more arcana, if not sooner. She already has. The daughter of the god of the dead shall reveal a portion of the book of shadows entrusted to her. Artemis is great now, right? Yeah, it's in her element. I love it. And shall unlock all the tools. Okay, fair enough. Nothing super exciting there, and absolutely a retread, but an interesting one. No complaints from me. Okay.
May moonlight guide you.
The fates indulged you after all. That is their scroll beside your tent. It followed you out of the shadows. Perhaps it can provide some answers.
Would that it does. The fated list has tasked me with ensuring certain minor prophecies are fulfilled, though says little else as yet.
May it reward your efforts at least. But do not expect the fates to always favor you. The bane of our enemy is not necessarily our friend.
We'll have to take our chances. As we improve ourselves, so does our craft.
Forget me not. Improve your memory. Press Y on recipes for at-a-glance reminders for which resources you need. Okay. I mean, it's 1 molly, so who gives a fuck? Gathering of ancient bones. Cause a random main weapon each night to have grave thirst. Granting bones after each location. Love it. Yeah, we recommended this weapon one. I used to always take the recommended weapon.
Of you, spirits of earth and night,
Yes, Nelly.
to take away this pain that we may fight.
So mote it be.
Kate is the Baldur's Gate 3 narrator. Well-eared.
Katoskion Oski.
Interesting.
It is done.
So now it shows me at a glance what I need, was it? The daughter of the god of the dead shall clear any 3 forget-me-nots after acquiring the resources being tracked. So if I needed resources for this, I'd press... I don't have any incantations that need to be done yet, so I don't think I can use it right now. But I get what it's trying to do.
I'll take it. Take care then.
Take another nectar.
What now? Can't believe sucking up to the fates actually worked. That big scroll over there, that's really from them.
Yes, it is, not Meg.
Personally delivered by Lord Moros, no less. He seemed a little pressed for time, so we didn't get to talk much. Are the two of you close?
We're children of Nyx. None of us are close. But we crossed paths. When certain mortals get what they deserve, it involves us both.
I can only imagine. Odysseus out checking on reports.
Yeah, nutmeg. You want some nutmeg on that? Your hot chocolate? Some cinnamon and nutmeg? That's nutmeg. Not as scary as Nemesis, but it's more honest.
Headmistress couldn't ask for better familiars than you two.
The darkly splendorous Malinoe attends a certain thicket of the crossroads whenever she requires time to think and plan.
Time is against us.
If I hide in here. Oh, there we go. Shh. Ooh. Oh. Ah, that's my,
Full bloom.
Yeah, my little plant that I harvested before. A nightshade. Mostly used with incantations involving obscurity and death. Forget-me-nots. Press Y on recipes to track what you need for them. Well, nothing right now, thank you. But I'm sure there'll be soon. Odysseus is not here at the moment. Interesting. Hypno's looking haggard. Yeah, he's old and he's been asleep since time took over, apparently.
The Arcana.
I still need 15 more Psyche for that. But I do have 33 Ash now. That's a pretty good one. Costs 5, though. Brutal. Faster Sprint. That one costs 0. 1 Cinder and 25 Ash. After every 5 locations, gain 3 maximum health and 3 maximum mana. Awakening. Activate cards that use 1 through 5. Oh, you can forget me not there,
Keep
no.
this in mind. The centaur. No use.
Activate cards that use 1 through 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5, and then you get that for free, I think. So I need to buy Boatman or the Unseen, and have enough Psyche to pay for it. I think that's how that works. Only if their condition is met. Yeah, that's actually fucking awesome. So I need a 5. I don't think I can afford it with... I don't have enough Ash anyway. But if I did, I could deactivate this too. I'm almost there. Another run or so and I'll be able to grab Centaur. And then also... Probably... Do I want 200 gold to kick off things? Or do I just want 2 mana every 1 second? Pretty good. I like Death as well. Probably more than I like Huntress. Deal 25% damage to foes afflicted with at least 2 curses. Lovely. I feel like this is probably the most significant difference between Hades 1 and Hades 2. This page. Vastly limiting the amount of boons you can bring with you. Making for an altogether just more difficult experience.
What's that one do?
That's ranking up. Ghost Onion. Whenever you exit a location, fully restore your health up to a total of 50. That's really helpful. I'm taking Evil Eye, because I gotta beat this bitch, but that's really good. On certain runs, allow you to be really reckless. Okay. +2 bones per location if we take the magic staff. I was going to try these out, but we'll get a chance to try them anyway. There's no rush.
Much deeper than it looks.
Oh, the silver spade. Or the tablet of peace. Okay, tablet of peace. Compel certain lone shades to the crossroads and gain large sums of psych. Awesome, but I don't think I'm ready for it yet. Dig for seeds and a variety of useful research. Okay, again, I don't think it's a good idea for me to grab that yet. I think I should get the moon axe, and then the silver spade, and then the tablet of peace. Because as far as I understand, I can't bring the pick with me if I bring one of these, which means I won't be getting silver. So I should farm up all the silver I need first and go from there. That makes sense?
Commander, though it falls to us to keep the old traditions alive, may you partake of this nectar, unburdened by the weight of its significance.
I'm most appreciative of both the offering and of the sentiment, and I summarily shall do my part. Behold, the luckiest of my possessions is in your possession now.
Death Defiance?
You honor me, Commander.
I think he gave you an extra life, I think, which was huge. After you fall to 0, automatically restore 51 once. Yep. That's the one I want. Thank you.
There's something up with those nocturnal arms of yours. A certain aura that's surrounding one of them. The grave thirst.
A relatively simple incantation. I expected there was more to the connection between Knight's weapons and the dead. No wonder you can see it too.
Come now, not like I need eyes on the back of my cranium, but I can feel it in my bones. Want more bones yourself, just use a weapon with the thirst.
Whenever
Thanks,
possible.
Skelly. I need to go wee. I'll be right back.
The moon is new.
All right, my friends. Buffs are much stronger than the mirror individually, but you can only bring some of them. Just the way in which you utilize and choose your builds is quite a bit more complicated than it was in the first game, which was you're allowed to have 15 and you can choose A or B of each. My kid last year planted a single potato in our garden. She pulled out like 6 that grew over the year. It was super adorable to see her reaction. Awesome, man. My son was out raking up all the cut grass when I was mowing last weekend. And it started out so much fun. He was having a ball. And then, oh my God, are we finished yet? But we talked about where the vegetable garden's going to be, where the fruit trees are going to be, and sort of what we're doing. And I imagine over the next year or so, it's going to be really fun. My wife and I planning what we're doing and building it all up. Most of the last 2 years has been removing shit from the backyard. There were swings and a cubby house and a shed and a massive fucking tree. Bunch of other crap everywhere. We've finally got it down to just dirt and grass for the most part, and a couple of garden beds, like raised garden beds. And now we can really sort of begin landscaping the front part of it, and then putting all the trees in, and putting the gravel down and everything. Anyway, it's super fun. I love that feeling.
Executioners is returned.
Watching the little mind figure out where food comes from is beautiful.
The battle rages.
Halb, I haven't seen you in a while, man. How you going, dude? I have Homeworld. I've been playing the war games and recording some footage as part of a little thing. It's amazing. I can't wait to play it with you properly. I didn't touch the single player campaign. All right. But I want you to know that I could have. All right? I want you to know that I could have played the whole fucking campaign already. But I didn't because it's not fair, all right? It's not fucking fair. So I will start at the same time that, honestly, the same time the early access can start. I would actually prefer to wait the extra 3 days on principle, but I have a sponsored campaign, so it's not going to happen. I got to do it. The money's too good for my principles to hold up. But know that I'm with you. Did they fix the AI pathfinding? No. It's possible they made it better, Grumpy, but I was on a mission in War Games before, and there's like this big sheet of ice, and then underneath it, all these tunnels, and then cracks in the ice where you can fit through. I was sending all my ships down and under, and then I sent my carrier down and under, and it went all the way back to the end of the sheet of ice, down, and then through the tunnel and in. And I swear, I was just sitting there for like 20 minutes waiting for my fucking carrier to make this journey that should have been 2 seconds because of fucking pathfinding. But it might be better than it was before. We'll see. This is why I come back, Bloody Legend. I love you. I love you. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for thinking of me. And Homeworld 3. Single player, 1v1s, 2v2s, 3v3s, and war games. All coming at you over the next week, all right? I've even got spare keys for the crew so we can have some nice big games with some good skirmishes and stuff. It's going to be good. I'm pumped. I'm all about the Homeworld. All right, so we're doing a standard run with the staff, which we're very familiar with. We have 2 extra lives this time, though, which is going to be huge for whether or not we can actually beat Skiller. Let's see.
Make this count.
How's the game so far? Amazing.
The lightning sigil.
It's like if Hades just came out and you'd never played it before. I thought Zeus was locked up. I hadn't seen him. I thought he was gone. This is the first time we've seen Zeus in Hades too.
The king of the gods must have his hands full recently. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept.
How'd they capture Hades and not Zeus?
Ah, young lady, so we meet at last. Emerged from all that gloom to help us settle an old score. If you possess your father's strength, then we have the advantage. Let us strike.
Got his resplendent armor on. Yeah, Plod's nice, dude. If I get a spare key and you want one, you let me know. I think I might have an extra one. So if you're interested, let me know. Fuck knows I owe you enough. Think about PvP with the community? Absolutely, Grumpy. I'd love to. Yeah, you be keen, Plods? I'll let you know. $2.5k hours in the previous titles. Maybe do it. Love it. Okay, even broke the man rule and pre-ordered it. Look, again, I would never judge. All right? I think generally speaking, we shouldn't pre-order. And generally speaking, if they're going to make us pay extra to get in early, we should shun that shit. That doesn't mean there aren't the occasional exceptions for the very, very special things to you, where you just have to, you know, you've got your principles and you stand by them, but every now and then you get one, right? So I wouldn't judge. All right, we've got your attacks inflict blitz. After taking 120 damage, afflicted foes get struck by lightning. So it's extra damage on top of your damage, and it's a pretty big hit. Your sprint causes nearby foes to be struck by lightning bolts, which uses 3 mana each. Okay, so just running around zapping everybody. Gradually restore mana, but your total amount is reduced by 70%. Ah. That's not bad. Fuck, you judge people all the time. But not when they have their specials, you know? It's circumstantial, Sacred. You wouldn't understand my judging, okay? But I know what it's like when you wait 15 years for a fucking video game that you never thought was coming. You got 2,500 hours in the fucking the rest of the series. It's different to, oh, I pre-ordered it because, you know, it was there. What was Nacho's excuse? I pre-ordered it so I could see it in my game list. You started me, Sacred. You started me. Solid reason, yeah. Very justifiable. Are the traits in this game applied at the time of acquisition or persistently? Will that 70% affect future magic gains? Well, I could increase my mana by 30, and then it would, I think, take the total pool, which would be 50 plus 30, 80, and reduce that by 70%. Rather than add 30 to the already reduced amount. But we could find out. I'm just not sure if... I mean, that's great, but 70% is going to take 70 down to... I can't tell if it's just below 20 or just above 20. I think it's just above 20. Means I can still cast my main spell, but maybe not all of them. I'm not sure if it's a good idea. Is it 21? Okay, it's too perfect.
Lord Hunkle's Titan killing strength.
Can we do this? Oh my god. Can you cast the spell, bitch? Thank you. Alright. So I can recast pretty quick. Erebus. Erebus has less fallen to ruin as it has returned to its more natural state. The lost souls that dwell there have nowhere left to go. They are well past the point where grieving for them is of any use. Apollo. Let's go. What's that? Turtle power! Hang on, man. Mostly used to trade for bones from the broker. Okay. Thanks for 55 months, man. I hope you're doing good. What's cracking? Good to see you.
Silver.
If the folks you know and trust left, you should wait and see. Fair. Been hitting the Manor Lords? Nice. I grabbed that. I'm gonna get on it myself. So I'm sitting on it, waiting for a rainy day.
Zeus already got you, did he?
He did.
Blessed you, I should say. He's a god of many inclinations, but when our rule is threatened or even insulted, no one fights back more fiercely.
Okay. In each encounter, you deal more damage until you take damage. It's 10%, but...
Ooh, I remember you. Back from war, are we?
Zendra.
Good.
19 months. Thanks, mate. How are you? Doing pretty good. I'm wanting to play Hades 2, but just started playing this old school RuneScape again. I'm addicted. Nice. I started playing World of Warcraft Classic with my wife and my son. I'm running around Thunder Bluff again, man. Crazy. Going back to the old MMOs, eh? Good on ya. I don't know. Nova Flourish is pretty fucking good. I'm going to take Perfect Image. I'm not sure I'm in love with any of those just now. Beg your pardon? What'd you hit me with? How dare you? Alright. I forgot what build I was playing. They have a second hit. Terrible. The Wastrels! There is no escape from Erebus. You have seen shades shimmering in the hollows of old trees in search of exits that do not exist. Well, there is no crossing through such thresholds without paying the necessary toll. Ain't that the fucking truth? Those cunts are fucked, man. Xander playing Classic? Yep. He's a level 8 hunter so far. Enjoy the WoW grind? Thank you. I always do. Enjoying that dated as fuck mechanics? I don't know if they feel dated to him. And they don't feel dated to me. Interestingly enough. But he has said on multiple occasions, man, I can't get over how old the graphics are. And he has not said it positively. And that's interesting because I've always commented on how kids don't notice the difference between old games and new games graphically. And at no point in 7 years has he ever commented on graphics being good or bad. The closest he'd come to is saying that something looks very realistic, when what he means is the graphics are really good. It's something like Stellar Blade, right? But the first time I've ever heard him say that the graphics look so old and bad is World of Warcraft. Which is pretty crazy. Not on any SNES game or NES game. Not in the original Mario, you know, nothing. Alright, calm down.
It's no use.
You gotta use that cast as a trap on these guys so much. I love it. This build is rubbish right now, but it's going to come together. I've got faith.
Onward.
I've got faith. It's coming together. We're just warming it. We're warming it up, all right? Pixel art's timeless. Polygons, however, aren't the same. True, but a lot of people for decades have been saying that pixel art is bad graphics, you know? Maybe it's more from my generation. But a lot of people growing up associated shit graphics with pixel art because that's what it was when you were younger and then graphics got better, you know? Yeah, Maverick, maybe that's it. Hearing great things about Hades 2, better than the original. I don't know if I'd go that far. But it's a hard act to follow. Yeah, Noose, exactly. Sort of like the moment in a child's development when they start becoming aware of how the culture typically evaluates things. It's pretty interesting stuff. Maybe if you show him the game in a couple of years ago, he'd have been like, shit's tight. Maybe, but I just don't think 2 years ago he'd have been able to grasp the complexities of World of Warcraft Classic. Whereas right now, it's challenging for him, but he's figuring it out. A while back, the current WoW game director was asked if he could have something change instantly about the game, what would it be? His answer was an entire new graphics engine. It's funny. Probably the last thing I'd want to change. There's something so
Well now, here's an old
classic
one,
about the style.
almost as old as me.
It's my favorite, like WoW is my favorite example of art direction beats everything else. I don't care about the polygons, I don't care about the resolution. It's all about the art direction. I've always loved pixel art. Me too, man. I remember watching some big streamers when Loop Hero came out. I was sitting here thinking how fucking cool it looks, while seeing, what the fuck is this Atari shit, relatively often. Really? I think those are the kinds of people that I'm talking about. Whereas I find it to be super endearing, super charming, and super beautiful. But if you grew up with your first game being Call of Duty, there's a certain lack of appreciation of art direction entirely. Polygon count and resolution quality is the only thing that these fucking cunts care about. And you can see why, because generation after generation of dumb fuck game developer, or hardware developer I should say, just keep pushing graphics as the only thing that needs to really go up for another generation, you know? Vegs, thanks for 106, you fucking legend. How are you, mate? I have my issues with Hades 2, but it's early access for a reason. There's a lot to love here. Sure. I haven't had any issues yet so far, but talking about whether or not it's better than Hades 1, well, I need to finish it, and it would need to be finished before I'd even consider. Unless it really does jump out as above and beyond the original. But so far, it feels like another flavor of the same thing. Whether or not the build variety and complexity is as enjoyable as the first or better or something is stuff we'd have to get into later, but for now, yeah. Modern WoW is dog-ass, but humans sure look way cooler in it. If you concede that humans have ever, or could ever, look cool, while being the very definition of milk toast, then perhaps. But as I do not concede to such a definition, it seems to me a largely irrelevant concept.
That gloom, a shadow spiller.
A what now? Oh, yep, right into it. I'm an idiot. Oh! Didn't hurt him. Oh, you have to walk in to be able to inflict damage? Okay, so I go in. This is bad. Oh my god, this is bad. Oh my god, this is so bad. Why are you able to charge up your ability faster than I can? This build is... This is a very hard fight to do for the first time. But this build is making it fucking impossible. What else can I do? Shoot Ys at him? Oh my god, that hit me as well? There's no pleasing. Maybe that? In-out bait it sort of thing? Alright. I think that missed. It was a pure whiff. What are you? You're sitting up there shooting me the whole time with those little fuckers. You fucker. Fuck you. Not that it matters. I get all that health back. I just never get hit again, right? Easy.
So you're the star student of Great Hecate. A little birdie told me she'd been training up a real prodigy.
We already met Aphrodite several times.
Turned out to be the missing princess of the underworld. How positively scandalous.
This guy 100 to owed me the first time I fought him. What a cunt, right? Absolutely. It's quite a fucking challenging strat. My build has not come together yet. Thank you, Infinity Ping. Have a good one if you're still there, man. Take it easy. Funnily enough, Xander wanted to choose human, but he couldn't because it was on the blue team and he had to be on the red team. It was very difficult watching his brain decide to be a Tauran, which he identifies with in no way at all and hates completely. Because it was the only reasonable choice on the red team. Undead was the other one, but couldn't be undead because he can't be a hunter. So wanted to be a human, but couldn't, because imagine choosing blue team over red team. Brilliant. Yeah, for sure, Grumpy, absolutely. Nah, Aphrodite looking good. Okay, we've got to make some choices. Your specials deal more damage to nearby foes. Your casts drag foes in and inflict weak. After entering a location, prime 20 to add power to you. That would remove all of my mana completely, but buff my attack. But right now, I'm really relying on the attack completely, aren't I? Rainfall. Surrounding area causes valuable mushrooms to sometimes grow from the ground.
I remember you.
This is a weather condition.
Back from war, are we?
Huh.
Good.
I didn't notice it was raining. They have weather in this one? Oh, that's a cool twist. Elite Trees, thanks for 20 months. How you going, mate? Cheers, good to see you. What's going on? I forgot your kid was named Xander. That's on our list, a close call. Technically, he's Alexander. And we call him Xander. Because we couldn't decide on Xander or Alexander or Lex or Alex. Or Alexander, you can pick whatever you want. Nice and all the other names we couldn't agree on either. I wanted Arthur. He wouldn't have it. She likes Arthur now, all of a sudden. Alright, so I haven't picked... I really haven't landed on anything specific. So I could just go with... make attack power stronger and remove mana from the game completely. You know what? Let's go with...
This feeling,
big, close range, fuck you damage. On those. Let's try that.
Such deep, impenetrable gloom surrounds the underworld princess that not even her infernal eye can easily discern what horrors lie therein.
The infernal
if I
eye.
can't see into the shadows, I'll cut through.
Plus, Xander fucks you in school when things are going in alphabetical order, right? So you can just be Alexander or Xander, depending on which end of the alphabet you need to be at, right? Versatile. Both agreeing on names for your children, such a task? It is. It is. But I thought if we went with Alexander, she could call him Xander, I could call him Lex, and we'll see what sticks. But I ended up going with Xander very quickly, so I caved. And interestingly enough, Xander only ever uses Alexander. He won't hear anything else. Won't have it any other way. It's always Alexander.
Silk cocoons.
When he writes his name on his teddies, he writes Alexander Malcolm Hargraves, the full thing.
Arachne? It's a death cap.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. What's going on here? Whoa!
Could make a run for it. need to recharge.
108 close range, that's pretty good. Probably better than that, to be honest, because that costs 20. This might work out well. Call him Al after Ian McShane? True! I like Al. I wish I'd thought of that. Too late now. Hypnos, thanks for 94, you champion. How you going, mate? Good to see you. My brother's name is Alexander, but he shortens it to Sandro. Truly one of the more versatile names of all time. That is a big punch to the face. Where is my darling Spidey? Where's Arachne? Interesting. Someone fucking with her? Cause she's helping me, maybe? You can still call him Al? It's not up to me anymore.
Where shadows take you?
Love the terrain kills. Even the spam's pretty good close range as well, right? Not bad. Alright, this is it, right? The game changer. Give me some sick special shit, and we're on. Okay, the dash strike melting armor is absolutely amazing. Hold attack to strike 50% faster, but you can't use your Omega. That's pretty good too. Oh, we're gonna go with double moonshot. All right. Oh man. Oh man.
Some silver.
Oh, and I just got enough silver to unlock the new weapon as well. That's quite fun. There's Arachne, right? My almost 4-year-old is Lucian. I love that one. That was on my list for sure. Lucian. Fantastic. Wife and I agree if it's male, I pick, and if it's female, she picked. My wife knew that she was having a boy, so that wouldn't have worked. The abbreviation of Alexander his friends and family used was Ek. Always found it strange. That's great. Very unique. In the feminine version, you get Sandra, Andrea, Sarah from Sandra, Sasha, Lexa, and Lexia. Alexandria. It's beautiful. Light fella, okay. Good, big fan of the Arachne. The arachnids, got it. Oh, yeah. What's up, darling? What was going on in there before? What happened with me? Oh, this is one of those shades you can compel back. I really want to do that.
You've been so busy, Arachne.
Could have gifted.
Not just all these dresses, but all Erebus is teeming with silken cocoons.
Yes.
You're certain it's all right for me to break them?
Of course, you big silly. What, do you suppose they're teeming with my countless brood? By the time you see a cocoon, anything in there is either for you or was out to get you. Now here.
Nice. Just looking after me in other zones now too. Lexi is gorgeous, yeah. 5 mana every 1 second would really help me. I'm not using casts very much, and you really got to not be getting hit for that one. That's pretty just standard, very helpful. I think that the mana regen might be cool. Go with that for now. I feel like being blue. Azure. I don't need bones because I'm grinding them up anyway. I really should have gone with the health, shouldn't I? I didn't realize I was that low on HP. Oh well.
Away she goes.
Just gotta not get hit a lot. Easy peasy. I think I just got hit then. Well, it was. Okay. Dirty bass. Love it. Homing double shot does not fuck around. It's pretty good, right? I wish I could get rid of the charge and just have it as a hold. And another hammer might be able to do that. I don't know. Interesting. Do I want more mana? I don't think so. I don't think I need mana at this point. I've got enough to do what I need, which is one of those. Whoa, shit! I should not have let that happen. Inflict's weak as well. Pretty good. Closer I am, the more damage it does too, right? So get in there. I think that's the way to go.
Cousin Apollo, I am grateful for all your warmth, benevolence, and aid. Please accept this gift.
An offering for me? What a delightful surprise. And I haven't had a lot of those of late. Know what? I've something for you too.
Thank you for this, cousin.
Purest hope.
Olympus, I accept this message.
I don't see myself sprinting too much, but when you do need to sprint, it's nice to have the speed. Fuck it. Ooh, another Zeus. Dangerous. I play a dangerous game. Your cast also causes lightning bolts to repeatedly strike one foe at a time. After you take damage, your foe is struck by lightning, and again 50% of the time. So 2 lightnings after I get hit. After taking 120 damage, I just wouldn't use that, right? Pretty good blitz damage, but I just don't see myself using it at all. At least with Storm Ring, it's going to do something. Does it have to be Omega? I'm not sure. We'll see. Not great synergies, but I do have a lovely build going on.
Olympus has emboldened you and made you strong. Yet 'tis a fleeting strength. One false step and I could wipe it all away.
Ain't that the truth?
I'll take a fleeting strength over no strength at all. We take every advantage that avails itself.
Just so. Then come and show me how you would make use of such advantages.
Oh.
Triple divide.
No lightning bolt? I want to test that.
Selene tests your will.
The spam really does seem to be the best.
Selene smite you. Eluded. Kataskian Aski.
There it is. Why did I take those hits? Totally unnecessary. Oh, wow.
Too slow.
She took way more damage off me than I should have let her.
Crossroads anon. I shall be catching there my breath.
I'll take the compliment though, thank you, darling.
Out of Erebus.
No visit from our random stranger?
Far below, down in the deepest reaches of the underworld, awaits the ancient foe of saffron-veiled goddess Melenoi.
You'll help me find him. Silver.
Okay, so I've still got 2 lives. I have to make it through fucking this shithole. And the spamming Y constantly build is not good for my hands, and I don't love it. But if I can make it to Scylla without dying, and if I can not lose all of my health in the first 5 seconds that I get in there, this would be a good spot. My controller's just decided it's not. This fucking Xbox controller, man, it's not very good. Why have you decided not to work now? It's still on. It's not out of battery or anything. It's just off. It's just not... Only with this controller. Microsoft.
Going down.
Not
At least my feet are
incredible.
clean.
No, Erin again. Eris, whatever her name was. None of that bitch again, so I'm definitely got a chance. Definitely got a good chance of survival. Let's see how the damage is, though. Okay. That goes pretty well.
Those spouts again.
Those little fuckers that shoot out the big lasers, mostly not a problem. But when they get pushed by those jets at you, spinning the lasers, completely fuck you. Completely fuck you. Ooh, yeah. I'll take some moon action. Whoa.
Not now.
There goes my armor. I need some synergy.
You shouldn't have crossed me. May your light never wane.
It never shall.
I call upon the moon and draw you down.
Now that Artemis has revealed to Olympus what they need to know of you, she had pretext to return to your woods. But your reunion needed to be brief. Once our troubles have subsided, may we Silver Sisters meet together and rejoice.
We Silver Sisters. So very Bayonetta. The power of the witch coming from the moon. I like that. The lore of this game is pretty solid. When you say the lore, do you mean the story? The narrative? Or the surrounding elements that support the plot? Because I feel like most of that's like, yes, the lore is pretty solid. Greek mythology is pretty solid. It was so solid that for hundreds of years, people thought it was true. So, maybe not as solid as Catholicism, but in terms of solid lore, it goes pretty fucking hard. Rock hard. But if you're just using lore as an interchangeable word for anything narrative, dialogue, or plot related, then sure. I haven't seen enough of it to say, but I really liked the way they did the first one, and I'm sure this will be just as good. Turns you into an impervious living nightmare with her own abilities. Okay, that sounds great. Dark side. Makes everything move 80% slower. Restores 25 HP up to 3 times, which reset whenever you use fountains. Oh, I'm having that one.
Moonwater.
A 25 heal?
Please accept this gift.
Thank you. I'm not going to pop it right now because I feel like I can get away with the encounter heals for now. But as needed, boom, 3 fucking heals. That's a third life, really. Kind of huge. I have some good cash saved up, so let's go and use that.
Something there. A special offer of some sort, my lord. I've returned as much gold as I could, but know full well it isn't easy for you to procure the goods you provide. Why, thank you.
Oh, my membership card?
Redeem this at the crossroads, is that it?
Use to redeem rewards from Charon's stash in the crossroads. Each time you spend 1,000 gold.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hey, Muthan. How are you, mate? 70 months. Cheers, dude. Did you get it, Bunk? Good job, man. Bravo. Very difficult for modern art to transfer the core myths of ancient Greek. I use the word lore for the environment of the game. Some like the artistic presentation, some not. I appreciate you using it in a context that I prefer. Yes, I agree. Google definition: lore is the backstory of a fictional character or what happened to them before they appear in the narrative. Can also refer to the background information of a fictional place. Exactly, yeah. That seems vague, but around about the way it should be used. These days, though, lore just seems to be the word for fucking story. Or anything else. And it drives me nuts. But Velvet passed the test. And I love him more for it. Would you ever play something like Death Must Die? Kind of mindless, but pretty fun mindless? I don't remember that one. Generally speaking, I am the furthest thing from a filthy casual that you will ever meet. So words like mindless do not enter into my vocabulary of video game choices. But you never know. Death Must Die. I feel like I know this one. Maybe Paunce played this one and was laughing at the... Oh, it's a Vampire Survivors like. Oh, fuck no. Are you crazy? No, I have to wait for some very, very special one of those before I dive into that horribleness. Otherwise, I'd probably just go with Vampire Survivors if I was going to. If it's written on an item description, it's lore. Dark Souls 101. True. Come to me. Oh, beautiful.
In the name of Hades.
This could be the thing I've been waiting for. This is gonna zap the fuck out of cunts. Oh, and it just leveled up too, so it's 60% now? Yep. Okay. Okay, this is going to be good. If I don't die right now, this is going to be good. I haven't played much Darktide since any of the updates, actually, Salty. I need to get a crew together and just want to play through that whole game again, fresh, with 3 friends, and someday I will. But, it doesn't seem like there's any benefit to hurrying, you know? Like, the longer I leave it, the better that's going to be, so... Alright, so this is the play now. We do that, and then we spam. And then we move, and then we do that, and then we spam. And then we dodge. Okay, that's got to be closer range. Okay. Dodge. Nice. Everything's fine. Is it... does it only attack one enemy within the circle? Maybe that's what's going on. Yep, that's it. Oh. Oh my god, he hit me for half my fucking health. Oh, there's my heal, right. Beautiful. Forgot about that. Perfect. When I hit a fountain, that refreshes? Oh. Whoa. Take it easy with it, like the second Hades boss. Just with the Hydra, right? Just take it easy. Don't panic. The panic's where they get you. Just stun locked to death, you piece of shit. Fuck you.
Hideous thing.
A sop spindle, a watery grave, is quite a common one. Such a thing, water, a source of life as well as death. Souls that spiraled into liquid oblivion sometimes retain that property in the beyond. And the deep serpent. Mortal sailors would be disinclined from making their sea journeys if only they knew what lurked beneath the waters. They overlook such beasts as could turn their triremes into splinters. Triremes? It must be a type of boat. Oh. Actually just ran out of battery on that controller. Maybe I was giving it shit for nothing. It was just giving me a hint it's going to run out. 1 sec. Sorry about that. I really needed a piss as well, so I just took the opportunity. Okay. Everything's good.
In the name of Hades.
I mean, I won't use that, but it's not bad. Whenever you exit a location, restore 100% health if you've not lost too much, to just keep me topped up constantly. While you have at least 80% health, you deal more damage. I think I'm going to take Flutter Strike. That way, I don't feel gated into using... Like, if I want to sit back and spam this, I've got that option. I obviously want to keep the cast going at all times for the lightning. And then now, up close and personal is a viable option. And we should totally go for it.
That her again? That's her. Don't worry, man. This won't take long. This won't take long at all.
Who are you talking to? Vampire Survivors is my least favorite in its genre, really? Okay. Fully addicted to haptic feedback. My Xbox Elite controller is just collecting dust ever since Sony made their shit work on PC, yeah. I'm going to buy a new PlayStation controller for the PC, so I don't have to switch between the one I've got connected to PlayStation. I might just buy a black one. I saw them on there today, actually. Recently got into playing Nier Replicant. Awesome. I'll be going into Automata once I'm finished, but I'm amazed at how great of a game it is. Amazed at how one line of dialogue at the end of Part A can change the entire view of the game. Get used to being amazed at how dialogue can change the entire view of the game. One of the best games for it. One of the most games for it. One of the best examples of narrative delivery in a video game being something different to narrative delivery in a book or a movie, you know? I'm so glad, Sek, that you're having the right experience with it, or having the same one that I had. Beautiful. And it only gets better. And Automata's amazing too. I think you'll probably end up preferring Replicant, like I did, maybe. But either way, they're both very special. Such a great cast of characters, such great dialogue, such energy. Kaine and Grimoire Vice, Vola and Popola. Good on you, mate. Good on you. No luck fixing the Lords of the Fallen controller after spiking it. I haven't tried. I should try. But Plodsky was just mentioning controls before, and I noticed that the black PS5 controllers are on sale at the moment. It might just be time to grab another one of those, really. I do like me black ones, and I fucked the last one. Done now. I don't have to think about it. I do need another one, and I hate this controller. So, I've paid the price for spiking the other one, and I will try and fix that. I'll either try and open it up and fix it myself, or take it to someone and see if there must be someone that can try and fix those things.
The mirror sheen of the standing waters all about revealed to denizens of Oceanus their full selves, to their horror or to their delight.
Nice.
This is not a good view.
It's gorgeous. What are you talking about? Beautiful. To be a personal fave, she's lovely, but she doesn't have the character development of Kaine, or the sass, or the energy. And she's got just as much ass, you know. Have you seen this Kaine? Look at that shit. What you need 2B for? Huh? Emil peeking through at the bottom there. Gorgeous. I don't need no 2B in my life. I got all the ass I need. All the sass, all the deliciousness. Kaine just doesn't take shit from no one. Beautiful. Got it all. My perfect gal.
I have one rule, and that's look, but don't touch, okay? In fact, why don't you stand a little farther back? And also tell me how come you keep showing up like this?
I've some affairs to settle in the lower reaches of the underworld. Thought I'd take this rather scenic route through this chamber of yours.
I know, right? I got lucky with that one. That's from my Namco Bandai guy.
Oh, it isn't my chamber. I just find the waters here particularly clean and reflective, and far fewer would-be suitors than an asphodel. Remember to take a gift before you go.
He's been playing through Dark Souls 3's DLC and has been stuck on Freya for a few days. He's been keeping me updated in DMs on his on his sanity as he fights Freya. And we all know how cunty of a fight Freya can be. But it's good. He's a fucking sick cunt. Always looks after me. Looks after Xander. And that was one of the most meaningful gifts I got. 6 silver and 100 gold, 25 max HP and 50 bones, or 30 max mana and 20 psyche. Well, originally I was like, yeah, I'll get that and save myself having to mine silver, but I don't think it's a good idea. I wanna beat the boss this run. I don't think I need the mana. So I'll take the health.
Take care.
It might help. Oh, that was cheeky. Another Zeus? Oh, man. This could... Oh. And I forgot the bones. That's 50 bones, too. Lucky. I really want this run to be Skiller goes down for the first time. Zeus, I need you to help me out here, bro. What the...
Struck down.
Having decent melee damage is actually really helpful. I got that heal when I need it as well. Thank you, Zeus. Okay, we need something to really boost the power of the lightning bolts that are coming down. No. Hold cast to aim where the binding circle appears. Foes within are struck by lightning. After you enter location, prime 50 to make your strikes emit chain lightning. Okay, huge, but I can't. I don't have 50 to prime. Okay, lightning lance. That's huge. I think it also is going to zap multiple enemies inside it now. I don't need the mana again. I'm perfect. By the time I can cast again, I've used...
Give up already, Jill. I know who you are. I know where you go. You shall not get there.
This magic. Kronos. I'll carve you limb from limb for this. For everything.
How frightening. Unfortunately, we shall never know if yours was a mere empty threat, for you are going on a little time out, at least until some other matters are resolved.
Got it. You called it, Sim. Got a very Egyptian Kronos vibe about him. I love it.
you wish to traipse through this realm, then here, bask in it.
Ah, it's so cool!
It was him. Where am I?
Oh, I know Asphodel.
When? Just need to hold within this rift.
What witchery is this?
Oh! Fuck off, you pricks. I don't miss these enemies, man. The witches, oh god.
You knew how to resist my little spell.
What's that?
What's that? Maybe there was something I could pick up in that area.
More than that, Kronos. Lord Charon?
Did she? Matter, Charon. I didn't realize I have to reactivate the heal each encounter. That's interesting.
In the name of Hades.
The black and gold combo on Kronos, nice. Up to 4 100 damages. Bang, bang, bang. That could be helpful in this fight, seeing as I get hit all the time. But if I have some confidence in myself, then this... All foes occasionally struck by lightning, as long as I keep dropping the cast all the time. But I'm intending to get hit all the time in this fight. It's a tough one. Quick, Eurydice, cook me up some boons, right? Absolutely. I think we're going to take the epic.
Thunderous power.
And then... we're going to boost. And pray. That won't help me. That would be an extra 10 damage each time, or a slightly bigger circle. I think I'll take Storm Ring. First skiller kill, let's go. I'm ready. I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
Oh, look who. They say our songs are to die for, but lately we've been getting a lot of company. Oh, you wouldn't know anything about that, right? Because somebody's been smearing our good name.
Your reputation is yours to build or ruin. Doubt anyone I know has even heard of you besides.
Come on, gals. Let's go all out again before the crowd shows up. They're going to show up. I just know it.
Did you say so? Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot about that. Okay, focus on not getting hit. Focus on not getting hit. That's all that matters. Oh. Blocking my shit, bitch. Ah! Whoop. Tune. Oh, I don't. Hit me with the residual shit too. This bitch. Solo! Beautiful. Crushed! Crushed! Fourth try.
That's quite enough of them.
Skilla. Easy, thanks for the raid, bro. How you going, guys? A witch cursed her, you know, to look the way she is, though not to be. Her disposition is of her own choice. But her dislike for witches is worthy of note. She has a partnership with other loathsome daughters of the deep, but they can sing. You have to give them that. Love that fight and how it's put together. Agree. It feels like a Crypt of the Necrodancer homage to me, and I love it so much. It's beautiful. And the singing is exceptional.
A pearl.
I'm only hearing pieces of the lyrics, but I guarantee once I've listened to the song properly, I'm going to start hearing, you know, a lot more of the intention and the meaning behind the words, and the character development for Skilla that's, you know, built within. It's beautiful. Finally got a good run on that shit. Not having the 20% fucking buff. I love the idea of on a new playthrough, you can try and beat her with the 20% damage, and it would, by that point, be maybe 100% damage or something, I think, if I understand it correctly. Maybe 150% damage. Either way, I didn't have that debuff last time. She still fucked me, so it's fucking still a hard fight. Love the first game so much. I'm keen to get this one at some point. Good on you, Beers. There's no rush. It's only going to get better with age, but fuck, man, it's already in such a good spot. A pearl used with incantations involving illuminance and perfection. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. All right. Wow. Okay, so it's all... Oh, the clam lights as well. There's the audience over there. Beautiful.
Show's over, everyone.
Someone said the singing reminds them a lot of Transistor in this section. And the way this is presented here, Terrace, reminds me a lot of Transistor as well. think just generally speaking, this is a transistory homage area, and I like that too. Alright, I've never been down here. Brand new, extra awesome shit. Let's go. What's next after Oceanus?
The edge of Oceanus.
A fountain should refresh my moon charges as well. I love it. I brought all these extra lives and I didn't even use them that time. Good news. I mean, Ashley's one of the singers here, I think. Well, makes sense. She's always one of the singers, isn't she?
Within a green-tinged chamber that the shrilly singing sirens made their own, a pathway plunges deep into the unknown outskirts of the underworld.
The unknown outskirts of the underworld.
So this is Skiller's little lair.
Yeah, their little dressing chamber. Cute. Fuck you.
Big drop. Don't lose your way here, Mel.
Exactly, Grumpy. Oh, this place feels very open.
It's watching me.
Oh, okay. Giant woman resting against a wall, sleeping.
Hey. Hello, Eris.
I'd rather not. As far as that's concerned. Oh, that's a big head. But you said it's watching me before? I didn't notice there was a giant statue head covered in thorns and roses with a bleeding eye. Gorgeous. Another woman. Okay, fine.
You again. What? Are you concerned my task just isn't difficult enough? Going a bit too swimmingly?
Actually, yes. I was a little worried about that. You got past the sirens. What next? You'll go kill Kronos, and then what? Come on, babe. Let's not do anything rash. Death to Kronos.
I don't appreciate this, Eris.
This is a very odd handicap that the game puts on you for like your first 3 or 4 runs in a new area. And then it takes the training wheels, takes the opposite of taking the training wheels off. It puts the training wheels on. It's very cheeky. This is giving me 2. Ew.
It's all so vast.
There's being like, no, stop speedrunning, or being like, if you want to get through fast, you gotta harden the fuck up. Tune. Well.
Corrupted shades.
Cut that grass.
A withered bough. Should try an incantation back home.
This is all very strange.
What is that?
Unseal? lovely Zeus lightning. Got a bit of health, haven't they? Jesus, alright. Fair enough.
And now my claim.
A schmacker! Who can say whence our emotions arise? Demons sometimes surely are to blame, not exclusively for negative sentiments, though more often than not. In the fields of mourning, now growing uncontrollably just outside Tartarus, negative emotions run high, and demons run rampant. The field of mourning, just outside Tartarus.
Where's the last one?
The last one. Whoa! Done. Thank you.
Some of these golden coins.
This place is odd. Ooh. But you can't proceed. Okay, so you're looking to... Don't touch the thorns. Got it. There are sealed areas, and you're looking to unseal them. And then you're allowed out. Okay. Is it open game world now? No, I don't think so. It's just a more open zone. Kind of like the catacomb or the labyrinth was at the end of Hades 1. The slightly different... Oh! Slightly different presentation. Break up the monotony. Although my first impression is I hate it, to be honest with you. It was very meandery. Then I hated the labyrinth too, to be honest. So, I guess it sort of grew on me. But I don't like the pointlessly wandering, looking for crap.
Take it. Pull hearts.
Oh, hearts, did you say? Ah! Throwing shit at me. You are throwing shit at me, sir. That will not be tolerated. Ah! So I'll pop the heal.
It's over.
No big deal. Everything's fine.
I think I can finally go.
Okay. Let's hope this is just one of these and not multiple of these. We're passing through the fields of mourning on the way to a zone that's not horrible. Oh god. A meandering fuckathon. No thank you. You know what I love about exploring big open... Nothing. I don't like anything at all about it. Just one I remembered it on the right side.
Where
here.
to?
Okay, super Zeus buff. Yeah, I gotta go for it. The lightning's so powerful, we gotta do it. I love this zone design. There are little details in it that are really cool. Yeah, I like the details, that's for sure. The level design of it is not really my thing. Maybe it'll grow on me. First impression.
The Phantom Lair.
Phantom Lair. Oh. Oh! Dude, that hit me for a lot. And she doesn't stun at all. Got the heal off. That's all I needed. Now we can finish it.
How many mortals have you tormented?
A phantom with a great tune in some kind of cathedral? That's very cool. Very cool. No open world game was nearly as successful as Elden Ring. True. Elden Ring, Elden assured that sprawling open worlds will infest every genre for a while. I feel like they were already infested, and Elden Ring caught up on it. I guess maybe they'll be more infested, or that trend will last longer. But it was definitely already a trend before Elden Ring come along. Elden Ring jumped on that bandwagon.
Hear me, on my authority.
Whoa. Never seen a heroic before. When you have no more than 10, all foes are occasionally struck by lightning. I mean, we could increase the damage of our main attacks by a lot. Or put a chance for everyone to get striked after every time. I want to see if this works, so I'm going to skip the heroic for now. Maybe not the right idea. But every time I do this, I go below 10. Just for a second. And theoretically, that has a chance to strike everything with lightning every single time that happens. Oh my god. You know, I want that one.
This way feels right.
But I have to fight for each of those. What was that? Some kind of boulder? Here you go. The damage on that's way better. Okay.
I'm not your prey.
Whoa, a lot of punches.
Struck down.
That hit me. Just. Whoa! I wish my special did more damage. I love it with the double torpedoes and stuff, but it just doesn't actually inflict enough damage to be comparable with anything else at this level. It's good long distance spam, but it's supposed to be spammed close range to do the damage. Yeah, no. That point, Leaks, that it's not leaving anytime soon because of Elden Ring, is a different point than the one you made. but that one is a good one. You should have made that one. Great point. As it turns out, I ended up making it. Sorry. Oh. Yeah, we like this cast, that's for sure. Stygian dangers. The whole heart. So much like common mortals, we deathless gods are often caught between what our minds say and what our hearts desire. When mortal hearts utterly give in, leaving their hosts with nothing at all, these unfortunates sometimes become mere husks of their former selves, even in death. The rest, Stygian dangers, nocturnal arms. Where's the rest of the enemies? Oh, I see that. That's what the arrow is. Okay. I thought they were in their own category, which would be weird. I was curious, Elden Ring is not the most popular open world game? Okay, yeah, I guess Grand Theft Auto's got that. But it repopularized the idea of an open world game at a time when they were beginning to get very stale, I think. Feels like recording space they set up for this game's OST is a lot better than the first game's. The instruments sound much cleaner. Really? I disagree. But maybe I don't have a good enough ear to appreciate it. But they sound just as good. I've listened to the first soundtrack more than almost any other game soundtrack. And the instruments never sounded unclean to me. I was considering it compared to Witcher 3. I think Witcher 3 was a more successful open world game than Elden Ring was? I'd be surprised. But maybe. I like the shape of this zone better. This permutation. Much better. Elden Ring sold around 20 million copies, whereas The Witcher sold over 50 million. Go figure. I didn't say Elden Ring invented open worlds. Did somebody say you did? Where'd you get that impression from? I must have missed that. They recorded the first soundtrack in shoddy conditions because of COVID. Really? Never noticed it. Good figure. Well, nice that you got a good ear for it. Always sounded good to me. Red Dead Redemption 2 has 61 million? That's pretty huge. I'm not sure if either of those games were as highly rated as Elden Ring was, but I wouldn't be surprised if they were. They were both very highly rated games. Safe to say that Elden Ring, Red Dead Redemption 2, and Witcher 3 were all well received. I think.
Olympus, I accept this message.
No. I don't think I'd use... Whenever you use 30, create a heartthrob. Revolves around you and expires after 20 seconds. That's every time I use... It's not bad. Well, let's see if it's useful. So I use 1. That's 15, and then 30, and there's my heartthrob. Okay. A little bit of AoE damage would help me. Wow! Wow! Okay, I changed my mind. I love this zone. That's exactly right, Corn. And I think that was Leek's point in a weird defensive, antagonistic roundabout, described it with different words than what he meant to way, was that Elden Ring did indeed refresh open worlds when they were beginning to become very tired and samey. And as a result, they will continue to be a part of most games going forward.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
DJ motherfucking Carmichael. What's going on, cunt? My addiction's already set in. Yeah, you'll probably play this game for 1 million hours, won't you? 118 months as well, my friend. Thank you. I hope you're loving it. It's an absolute banger, right? How cool, man. How cool. Very exciting week. Very good time for gaming. You're a mad cunt. Thanks for the huge sub. Oh, man. I feel like I'm pretty good on the boons at this point. Like, I'm happy with what I have. And I really want Hammer more than anything, just to see what different permutations are even possible. So, I'm going Hammer, yo.
Follow the golden petal path.
Okay. What's the point? Just fucking zap the cunt. You're here all bloody day otherwise. Ah! Okay, careful. Okay, okay.
Something for me.
Here we go. Ah! I know you. You're a boss from the first zone. Fuck you. There's some of the mini bosses down here. Oh, that's a lot of cunts. And that hit me so hard. That's crazy, bro. Oh, that's one fucked me up too. Shit! I like that. Take the heal. Damn, man. Fuck you. The Bloodshade. Mortals often wonder what they did to deserve their fate. Not just in life, but for eons afterward. Most eventually come to an understanding. Those that do not genuinely fare worse, manifesting their indignation and spite in a callous form. And so a Bloodshade is born. Foes within are struck by lightning. I still think that's probably going to be better. I know it's 5, but it's 1 strike versus repeated strikes. I feel like the extra 20 damage is going to stack up a lot harder. I'm supposed to be following a golden... Oh, whatever.
I've drawn them out.
Drawn them out, all right. Whoa, hello. Use the heartthrob offensively. That was fun. Nice. Okay.
Enough.
I remember you.
Back for more, are we? Good. Roiverspal. Hey! Either you've changed your name, or you're a very, very professional lurker. Roiverspal, thanks for almost 2 years as an expletive. That's fucking coming up on that on the X, mate. On the big one. Thank you very much. And I hope you're enjoying the show. Cheers. Witcher 3 also had Henry Cavill out. True. It's not a fair race. Lamia. Some kind of gorgon, I thought. Our craft, like any tool, need not necessarily be used only for beneficial purposes. There are such creatures as possess a basic knowledge of destructive arts, and that is the extent of their magical inclination. The snake-haired spawn of Queen Lamia come to mind, their venomous thoughts manifesting in a crude yet potent way. Yeah, I would have said those bitches be cunts, but I like the more loquacious examples and descriptions as well. That's armor. Just flat out 20 armor. Thank you. And now the big boy. Smackers! Oh no, not these boys. You. Oh! Heart throbs. Throbbing at me. There we go, lovely. Oh, I walked into that. Shit. I was trying to be clever and use my heart throb offensively again. And it fucked me. Alright, I wonder if there's any way... Oh! We can upgrade our special. Or our cast. My favorite moment so far was the Boss 2 music. Oh man, did it give you fucking Necrodancer vibe? I reckon there's a lot of Transistor in that, for sure. But I got a lot of Necrodancer out of it too, man. It really felt like they had loved the Necrodancer music fights and built that in somehow. It felt beautiful. Like a little nod to a fellow banging indie fucking banger, you know? Your special gains a power shot that deals plus 20% damage and restores 5 mana. Etheric Moonburst. But it's got to be Omega. Double Wallop. Your attack hits 2 times. Melting Swipe. Your dash... Yeah, we know that one. I've used that one before. I love that one. I think that's always the best choice. But I have to pick these faded ones. So do I want extra attacks or... Well, look, I feel like I wanted something for this. So let's try this. Etheric Moonburst.
Feels even sturdier. I can get out now.
Gains a power shot. Hold Y and then release Y when you see a brief... Like the bow?
Not now.
Must be really early. Like, what's the mana you can't... Like, there? Is it... Is that it?
Count right now.
I don't feel like I'm nailing that. That's it. Okay. Good.
The boatman on the river Styx.
What's that? Glass rock. Used with incantations involving tension and negativity.
The smell of proper.
My jam. Sinchi!
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
How are you, mate? Thanks for 26 months. I hope you're doing good.
Can't get through.
I better spend everything. Come on, Zeus. Hook a brother up. Keep trying to give me that. I didn't take the heroic version of it. I'm not taking the epic. Lowers my sprint speed, but we'll maybe zap some bitches along the way. I don't know. I'm really not happy with any of that, Zeus. Not happy with any of it.
The underworld's pulsing, winding river Styx cuts through the edges of the sorrow-spreading fields, connecting to the depths of Tartarus below.
The sorrow spread. You know what this feels like? Persephone's farm.
Then I'm so close.
I don't know why. The shape of it, the positioning of it, it feels like Persephone's little homestead from Hades 2. It probably isn't, but... Oh, alright. Third boss.
Thank you
First
for your service.
time. Cerberus? Infernal Beast.
No, heal, stay. 3 heads. You're
It certainly feels that way.
Cerberus. Is that you?
Oh.
I'm going to help you, boy. No matter what.
Ow. Ah! Every time I read Infernal Beast, I see Iscarial Pus at the top of the screen because there's a really fucked up character in a book that I'm reading, and it just keeps distracting me. I have no idea why, but it keeps distracting me. It's a really weird anecdotal thing to add while I'm fighting fucking ragey Cerberus, I know, but it's what's happening in my brain right now. And my job is to share what's happening in my brain at all times, I think. Here we are. Ah. Oh, God.
Hey, get back here.
Oh, no. It's not good.
Stay out of this.
This is not ideal, I know, but it's working. If I stop, these red shits hit me. So this is actually kind of an easy but slow way to deal with this shit. Fair enough. I'm out of my delicious heals now. My moon heals. Oh, that started with that one. Oh, wow. Whoa. Fuck, that fucking hits hard, man. Oh god. I thought I had this in the bag, and all of a sudden... I mean, I have 2 extra lives. Oh god. But I'm a fucking need him, apparently. I think for 33. And that come up straight away. That's fucked. That hit for 33 again. Jesus. What a mongrel. Oh.
Spirits of despair, be gone.
Ah!
It's really you.
Having shed its coat of torment, the soul-devouring infernal beast beyond the gates of Tartarus reveals that it is not the monster it appeared, but one more infamously vicious still.
Brilliant too, because I always thought there'd be a fight with Cerberus in the first game, and there isn't. And then here he is now. First try, well done, thank you. I feel like I had a very overpowered build, and if I had pretty much anything else, I don't think I would have first tried it. But it's because I was able to beat Skiller so easily this time, because of this this build, that I had enough in the bank. I should have been able to do that without losing any of the health as well, but then it was like all these AoEs appearing, and then there's one spot that's safe, and then right at the end, boom! And that's the one that comes first. So you're supposed to stand on the other. I don't understand how to deal with it. I gotta think of it. You thought he was voiced? He's never voiced.
No, wait, stay.
Cute. Very cute.
Where did he go?
Within the gates of hell, with the gates of hell flung wide, their feared guardian is no longer required, especially since the beast is loyal to the underworld's king, not the usurper of his throne. Cast like a common cur from the house of Hades into the fields of mourning, the beast rages on, implacable. You were an infant last you met. Why would he remember you?
Tears.
Tears. Mostly used with incantations involving spirit and sorrow. Cerberus dropped tears? Brutal. I called the moon for you. Thank you, lady. Felt good. Did you ever do the extreme measures in Hades? Oh, fuck yeah. Dude.
Yes.
Best soundtrack in gaming.
Of proper devotion.
Phase 4 Hades.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
You can't say you've finished Hades if you haven't at least done extreme measures Hades. I'm not saying you have to do Heat 32, but you have to have at least beaten Hades properly in order to say you've beat that game. I think it's only after that you get the true credits as well. Although there is something else to do with gifting all the gods stuff as well, which is a different ending, I think, or something. But yeah, Extreme Measures Hades is... That's the end of the game officially, I think. It's after that where you get the proper credits with Orpheus and Eurydice as well, right? If I remember correctly?
He was guarding the gates. Authorized personnel only. Completely sealed off. see if this works.
Whoa. We're back at the labyrinth. I feel like I've just realized
Getting out this way.
we're going back into Tartarus, into hell. Because Kronos has taken Hades' throne and he's using it to attack Olympus.
Now, on my authority as Princess of the Underworld, unseal. Excellent.
On my authority as Princess of the Underworld. We're going back into Tartarus. Oh, yeah. That was a visage of Kronos, and I feel like that seal had more of an Egyptian element to it as well. Like an Anubis vibe to it. Something very interesting going on. And I love it. Override?
Central control. Just need a moment. There.
Express route set.
You are trespassing on private property.
They're ticks. It's ticks like a clock.
He hides behind these wretches.
That power shot upgrade I got is completely useless for me, I think. That's okay. The build doesn't require that my second Tartarus hammer be useful. That's how good this build is, but... Are they little hourglasses I'm fighting as well? Yeah, and there's dude, he's redesigned Tartarus in his image. Fascinating. I love it. Ah.
Need to recharge.
What was that noise? And I know that sound, but it hurt my brain. What did it mean? Oh, it meant that I can use my heal again. Well, I might as well. Okay. Ow! What are they doing? Dropping sand when they die?
No traitor to the house shall go unpunished.
Oh, this is getting serious. First game, break out of hell. Second game, break into hell. It's so good. I love it. I love it. Cerberus is still guarding the gate of hell, but he's on the outside now. And you bust in and it's all Kronos. There seemed to be... It said some kind of shortcut as well. Third game, break hell. Three Poms or express route, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what this is. I have to know.
At the turning of the gears throughout this place.
Oh, remix. Oh, I love this song so much. It's amazing. I don't like the damage that's being inflicted on me. Kronos remix. of the Hades theme song, or the Tartarus theme song right now. Like, he's redecorated, and then he's redone the theme music as well. What are they? Bags of gold that have been reanimated? Oh, hello. Oh. Oh. Oh, we do love that. Marble. Incantations involving control and stability. Fascinating.
3 chambers still to go.
3 to go, okay. I didn't take the power-up poms. I took the chambers instead. What was it? I feel like that's a shorter way through or something. Oh, did you hit me? Oh, you blocked it and then hit me. Oh no, oh no. I can't handle that. Blocked it and then threw spears at me. What? Ah! Whoa! I recognize you guys. I feel like I recognize these shield guys as well, but they're the satyrs from Elysium, maybe? No. Satyrs from the Labyrinth, maybe. But they've been upgraded with equipment from the Elysium guys. So they're like a combo between the satyrs from the Labyrinth that ran around shooting you with poison and the spear shield-wielding guys from Elysium. So my headcanon right now is the satyrs bowed down to Kronos, but the Elysium warriors refused. They were destroyed, had their equipment taken away from them, and were given to the satyrs. That's the current headcanon for me, okay? It's important to have a headcanon. Working theories.
Could head straight for Kronos,
Or grab a bunch of money. I've already got 681. Earn the next one, spend 110. Yeah, I need a shop. That's what I fucking need, a shop.
Traitors.
These look like the rats from the Labyrinth. Oh. Ah. Ah. Looked away for 1 second and that's when the laser hit.
Lost it buzzing.
The lasers just got blocked out. Man, the traps are a lot more complex in this one. I'm gonna take some figuring out. Wow. Give me a shop and some health, please. Please. Ah. Poor little shade that needs to be compelled home. I look forward to the day where I'm able to get you home, my friend. I get the feeling that by choosing this, I'm not going to get to see the Kronos fight. But as if I could say no to a Zeus superpower, a new mini-boss, and whatever the fuck a picture of a note is, I have to say, like, 5 HP in a dream. A gold rat. Awesome. Ah!
Damn it.
Oh my god.
Return to Shadow now.
Give up already.
Get out of my head.
Like a rare loot spawn type deal? The page, you mean?
Almost got there. But then almost isn't good enough, is it?
That was nuts, Scurvy, baby. That was I actually felt like I almost if that shit didn't hit for so much fucking damage, I might have had a chance. I'd figured out what to do just a little bit too late. But I had a build that could have done it for sure. The feeling was correct, yeah, but I had to take a punt, you know? And now I've got Kronos to look forward to. It's like 54. Dude, it just burned me down, but obviously you have to use the pillars. I clued onto it a millisecond too late.
The Titan has your family in his thrall, or worse. What has he done with them?
We'll find out. Room was full of gold, and the mini-boss was a bag of gold. Just gave the vibe of a rare spawn. I know next to nothing about this game. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Must be hiding for a bit.
There were bags of gold everywhere else. I had so much gold on me too. Oh, I had fucking so much gold on me.
There's something new here.
1,000 bones if I'd prevailed.
A prophecy concerning doom.
Oh, incantation
I have to
learned.
find Lord Moros once again and call him here.
The daughter of the god of the dead shall some evening summon our feared emissary to her abode. In a flash, she shall realize the incantation to achieve this. And so we did. The daughter of the god of the dead shall apply various daedalus enhancements to the staff called Descura. Done. The daughter of the god of the dead shall surpass each of the armored wardens sometimes found along her path through the underworld. Rootstalker, Shadow Spiller, Deep Serpent, and Phantom. Mini-bosses. The Invoker, the daughter of the god of the dead, shall cast 10 incantations from the Crossroads Cauldron. Might do that now.
You returned.
Yes, mummy.
Headmistress, I saw him, Kronos. First beyond Erebus in the guise of an old man. He then attempted to ensnare me in some vision out of time. The river aflame, everything ablaze.
Still your heart, Malinois, you're safe. And you were able to return again, which means that all your training served you well. So then, he realizes who you are.
So he claims. I broke free from his spell like it was second nature, but neither could I raise a hand against him. What must I do now?
Nothing has changed. You're to confront him down where he resides, where your mother and father rightly ought to be. But go with patience, not with haste. He may know something of your power now, yet not enough.
Yes, Headmistress.
He doesn't know about magic, about the moon power. I started watching Twin Peaks because you talk about it all the time. All I can say is what the fuck, and this is amazing. What a beautiful puzzle of fuckery. Funny you should say that. I forgot to mention, while I was sick as a dog, fevering in my bed for days on end, I watched Twin Peaks again. I've almost finished the original series. It's been a while since I've been through, and I'd forgotten too just how beautiful it unravels each of these characters and the hidden backstory that they all have, and how this entire world of seemingly normal people all have this thing, you know, this it's just, I do Fever and David Lynch. It's exactly where I went. My brain went straight there. It was wicked. It was wicked. I gotta keep watching it again, and then do The Return again, I think. But I'm very glad that you are that you took up the mantle, that you picked it up. It's a challenging watch at times, and I can't really tell you that it goes somewhere, you know. There'll be some big payoff that you'll be so happy you got to the end. That it's not, David Lynch doesn't seem to care about servicing your fandom or providing you with what you want.
Someone has conscripted new
Very good.
voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Toxic. Welcome back, brother. Thank you so much, Fane. Don't leave one of the good oldies down. I love it. Cheers, man. You summoned me. I love Twin Peaks. Yeah, big fan. Big fan. The God of Light episode from the new series is still on my mind years after seeing it. There's some deep shit going on in there, man. My wife hates every second of it, but she'll just have to deal with it. It's so funny you should say that. My wife, because my wife kept coming in to bring me soup and to look after me. She was really good to me while I was fucked the other week. Kept coming in and out, and at one point, it's like, you know, I really fucking hate this show. She's never watched it. She just keeps hearing bits of it, you know, as she comes through. I really fucking hate this show. Oh, absolutely! I've seen Fire Walk with Me. Yeah, dude. I guess that was give you the answers to the series after the cliffhanger as fuck original ending. But it didn't give you all the answers, you know. The book adds so much context. Really? I never read the book.
I think I know how I can do the bidding of the fates.
What was your last run build for staff? I just used staff then. Is that what you mean? So I don't fully understand the question. But I just did a staff run then, and the build was Zeus summons lightning on my cast. I need 3 fabrics, which I know I can buy from this old boy.
There's something by the broker.
60, 120, 180. I can buy. I'm a few short. 2 encounters before Cerberus. I didn't see all the boons. Look, it was a lot of focus on special to begin with, and I was shooting out double moon based Aphrodite weakening specials for ages, like a machine gun. But then that kind of gave way once Zeus's lightning cast stole the show. As it does sometimes, you know, you have an idea for a build and you're going in that direction for a while, and then something crazy comes along and just changes everything. And that's kind of what it really ended up with. I also had Aphrodite on the main attack, but I didn't use it very much. Night Heavy, I'm jumping off in a minute anyway, man. Take it easy. Not in the business of answering questions. Nice 2-hour session with the game, having to limit my playtime as the next day my hands kill me. And making exciting builds, and this is so much fun. It is, and I'm sorry your hands are sore. I know exactly what you mean. I don't like it. 5 Psyche to cast Divination of the Elements. Reveal hidden elemental affinities of various boons. Olympians will offer boons that use these. Blessings from the Olympians bestowing godlike power for this night.
Within the boons of Mount Mount Olympus, I would see their elemental essences, my victory.
You have it.
How to find my way in the morning fields.
Huh. Yeah, be an incantation for that too. Interesting. Exchange plants and other goods for bones at the wretched broker. But it costs a nightshade, which I need for the Doom Beckoning. I was going to say I might be able to actually get the Doom Beckoning now, not if I need to use the nightshade. Cause locations in the underworld to sometimes contain a well of Charon. Uses my nightshade too. Woodsy Lifespring. Reveal a hidden glade in Erebus where you may restore some health amid the gloom. Infused with moonlight, some fresh water seeps from high above down in Erebus. Well, that seems very nice, and I can certainly afford that. Make use of golden bows in the fields of morning to better orient yourself there. Ah, you cast one myrtle, and then the next time you're in the fields of morning, it shows you where to go. Cool.
Domnoski Traxon.
Your will is done.
Very nice.
So mote it be.
The Invoker, there it is. 25, like.
Another prophecy fulfilled.
The last wheel of the three fates, those reclusive determiners of all that is to come, is now under the Princess of the Underworld's care.
Indeed.
With their aid, we may have a chance.
So mote it be. Heavy metal, you can't say you're leaving and then not leave. Oh, I'll wait then? Oh, okay, that's fine then. I take it back. Today could have started off better. I didn't realize this wasn't a full release. In the throes of blind excitement, I made the mistake of giving up a month of sex for permission to buy Hades 2. Only to see that it is not available on Xbox yet. I'm married with 2 kids, so that's maybe one low-energy sex session without eye contact. Still, that it's not on Xbox and you only have an Xbox, that's kind of fucked. I think what you need to do is give up another month of sex. For a Steam Switch. Damn it, I forgot what they're called. What are they called again? Steam Deck, that's it. I like Steam Switch. Much more accurate. Yeah, Steam Switch, and then you can have Hades 2 on the Steam Switch, and then you're laughing. Do that. Yeah, it's only 2 months, which is, by your own admission, 2 very, lacking in energy and eye contact fuck sessions. And you're laughing. More on the story as it develops. Do it. So I can definitely go with this one. Brings me down to... Let me just... I'll come back to that. Let me see. I just want to check something. Ooh.
What say the Arcana?
That's right. I was hoping to...
Just as I thought.
Need 5 more Psyche. And Ash, I needed 15. Yeah, no. I need the 1, 2, 3, 4. I need the 5
for the next execution. Wonderful.
You are below the... Yeah, that's fine. Thank you. D-Rag, welcome back, bro! Thank you, Lone Scurvy. You're a champion. Cheers, brother. Alright, let me just relax for a second here. There's one of those million things going on at once. Oh, that's the next weapon as well?
What secrets lie within? All right. Zorafet, the Moonstone Axe. You can split anything apart.
Never accept defeat.
It wasn't going to let me... Like, if I didn't own this weapon, that was the weapon that was going to give the extra bonus. I would have been very upset. Luckily for me.
May moonlight guide us. Commander, you once held a place of honor in my father's house. So you must know Cerberus, right? I found him in the morning fields, coated in miasma, heads to paws. Was he always prone to uncontrolled fits of rage?
Oh, no, he mostly sat around. We go way back. It's just I kept strategically afar, seeing as he's kind of like a dog and I'm kind of like a bone. So now he's giving you some trouble, huh?
It's not his fault. Kronos must have cast him from the house, put him out to pasture. I broke through all the grime and calmed him down, but he may need another cleansing soon.
He never did like bears, just so you know. Straight to the bone.
There's a big ass sword from the first game, plus shield.
Good stuff.
Fucked him up. Okay, so defend.
A different tactic now.
That's awesome. Oh, the uppercut, nice. Oh, it keeps charging. Three's the minimum. So much damage is amazing.
Yeah, teach those shades back there.
Okay, loving the Moonstone axe. Yeah.
Another artifact of night within the pool.
At 5 silver. 4 silver, I need 5. Need 10. Yeah, so I actually do still need quite a lot of silver, which means I can afford to go and spend the silver that I was saving.
Welcome, Lord Charon.
Where the fuck did you come from, bruv? Bring my discount?
These shipments shall be very valuable to us. We remain, as ever, in your debt, Charon. May swift Hermes hasten your voyages across the realms, wherever he may be. And until we meet again, shadows conceal you.
Thank you for the supplies, my lord.
Can I have them? I earned them. Where's my supplies, bitch?
What to cast?
Once you've cast it, you've cast it. Fair enough. 3 silver, 1 molly is what I was going for, yeah.
Kataski on Oski.
I felt your words.
And for that, we need the 3 fabric, which just means a bunch of bones. I'm not going to use the nightshade on anything else until then. Oh!
Special order privileges from Lord Charon himself.
Hey! Ashes, 20. Delivered, delivered in 20. Oh. Or I save up and get Psyche or Fates of Fabric instead. I want ashes.
Order approved.
But I gotta wait. Okay.
This wasn't on the list before.
The daughter of the god of the dead shall redeem 5 loyalty reward cards worth of Charon's gold rewards. Awesome.
What do I need?
Need 50 psych is what I need. I believe. I feel like Hades 2 is significantly harder than the first game. In my 5 runs, I wouldn't... Have I done 4 runs or 5 runs? I think that was my 5th run. And I basically made it to the last boss. I don't know if... I certainly don't believe I made it to Hades in 5 runs before. But then, the nature of these kinds of games is that it's going to be more difficult depending on the choices you make And a lot of those choices you make aren't really up to you, or you make them not knowing it's going to be useful to you later or not. So there's a sort of a game knowledge. But I wonder, once they're both finished and you've put hundreds of hours into both, will you still feel the same way? I don't know.
Focus.
But things can seem more difficult than they are. I need 2 ash. I need 2 ash. Unless I want to go with the Charon extra gold one. I'm not sure that I do.
More ashes.
I think I like the crit better. I think I used the cast not enough. The second area wrecks me. I just made it to the last boss, basically, almost exclusively on cast. And it's absolutely how I beat the second boss for the first time without basically getting hit. More or less. That's not true, but I fucked her, and it was all with cast, so yeah. Restore 2 mana every 1 second, or start with $200. I think I'll start with that.
The unseen.
Oh.
The wayward son.
Bingo. Activate Centaur. Nice! I love the Arcana cards. It's great. Knight, your Hex also charges up automatically, as though you used 2 mana, every 1 second. Way! Shit! So you get... Oh, man, that could be cool. That could be cool. Alright, so now I don't have 20% extra damage to foes in your casts, which, given my predilection for cast, kind of sucks. But I ain't giving up 20 health and 20 mana. Where was the crit? Oh, the crit one's up there, so I'll swap that 3 for that 3 later. Although I do like that one. Because I keep my mana down pretty low, so attack and special doing more damage as a result's pretty rad. What was that one? Yeah, cool. After every 5 locations, 3 max health and 3 max mana. I guess if I got rid of that, I just don't know if it's super worth it. I think it's going to be a lot more helpful to just have heaps of health and mana as a result. Really good combo. I feel like dying, so I'm gonna run now. No wuckers, man. I hope you feel better soon. I know you're going through a lot with the bronchitis and the whooping cough combined. You absolute fucking... I don't know, I feel like... I don't know what to say. Are you a Chad for hanging out, or are you just a poor bastard? You're just a poor bastard. I'm so sorry. Get well soon, mate. Hopefully Hades helps. A boon of Apollo is likely. You could rarefy his common blessings once this night. Oh, that's cute. You can pick one of his boons and make it rare. Pretty rad. I don't think I'm going to be able to take off the luckier tooth for a while, but pretty rad. Still got 2 weapons we haven't tried yet. These runs have been going too good. Go back and I think there's a little bit more chatting to do. Then we'll wrap it up.
You look as though you've seen a ghost, if you'll forgive the very antiquated mortal turn of phrase, goddess. So we'd say to someone looking disconcerted. Things all right?
Yes and no. I saw Kronos out there. I thought he had me, but I broke free from his spell. This was in Oceanus, though I also caught him snooping near the pathways out of Erebus.
Damn it. Our reports said nothing of the sort, but then... some of our shade informants haven't yet returned. We had expected Kronos to stay put in the lowest reaches. You must have caused enough of a stir to catch his notice.
I've hardly been discreet in my approach. Is there truly no other way?
We reckon not. We're counting on him thinking you're inconsequential to his plans. As for our own, I shall go over this with the good witch. Be safe, and cheers for the report.
I like this ragtag resistance vibe they've got going on. It's cool. Very cool.
We're getting nowhere. I should be out there fighting, not standing watch over a place nobody comes to uninvited. Damn it.
I think the circumstances justify heightened security around here. But if you don't, go take it up with the headmistress, not me.
Ugh. You know I'm right.
Oh, cauldron.
No, I'm saving until I get that fucking extra bone. Alright. Well, as much as I would love to do another run right now, it's 3:30 in the morning. And it's probably a good idea for me to not go and do another run. So, I will say thank you very much for hanging out with me for yet another evening. And I hope you had a good time. And in case you're wondering, I had a ball. Here in America, at least in NJ, school at that age is only 4 hours. How are 3-year-olds? Wow. Kindergarten's for 8 hours? Yeah, no, we certainly don't have that. That's crazy. 4 sounds about right for kindergarten, although I can't really remember. All right. Yeah. Look, there's every chance that I will be on tomorrow playing more Hades again, because I'm just going to want to do runs. And if I'm going to sit here and do Hades all night, I'd much rather do it with you guys than alone. Yeah, no worries, heavy metal dude. No worries at all. Glad to provide some company, if that's what you're needing at the moment. Yeah, I'll probably just coast on Hades again tomorrow. I could boot up Stellar Blade as well, but if I'm thinking about Hades, I'm probably going to want to do Hades. We'll see. We shall see. Otherwise, Friday, I think it'll be Homeworld 3. I'll be very excited too. Master Boot record in Philly. I saw the tweets, man. It looked good. The amount of merch there as well. Oh, God. Could drop some serious stacks on that. Wish I was there. If you're going, have a great time. All right. Well, regardless of what we do, as always, I'm sure it'll be great. So, thanks for hanging out with me. And if I can ever find where my fucking mouse is, what the fuck? Then I'm going to roll credits and call it an eve. Cheers, guys. Look after yourselves. I'll see you again soon. Take it easy. Oh, representing now. Good on you, mate.